Well, you like popping up in here, Teak, before I even start streaming? The man's crazy. The man's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, I did not get any sleep or anything, man. I still got the same shirt on. I brushed my teeth. I got some coffee. I'm ready to go. I gotta stay up until like my normal sleeping hours, you know? I gotta stay up to my normal sleeping hours or it'll just throw me off. What's up, Sean? What's up, Don? How you guys doing? Welcome on in, everyone. Hope you guys are having lovely evenings so far. Hope you're having lovely evenings. No, I haven't slept at all. I haven't slept at all. I'm gonna stay up until my normal bedtime. I had to do a bunch of stuff. I got a shit ton of stuff done. That's good, sleep deprived as it may be, but I got a ton of stuff done. I didn't plan on it. A casual, relaxing game that doesn't require fast reflexes and decision making. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It'll be good. It'll be good. I didn't think I would either. I didn't think I would either. But then I was just like, well, I got done what I needed to, and I was like, I want to play. I want to play. I got done what I needed. I got the work done that I needed to. In absence of sleep, I was able to get work done, so that's good. And I was like, all right, well, I can either like sit around and relax for a few hours, or we can stream. So yeah, how you doing, Teak, man? Happy evening. Yeah. Oh yeah, no sleep, but I'm ready to play. I'm ready to play. I looked around and I think maybe we solved the problem with some of like the stuttering and stuff I was having. So I think we should be good on that end. I'm not gonna say for sure, because I wasn't playing the game with OBS on, and when you're encoding with OBS, it takes, you know, graphic power and stuff like that. So, but I wasn't having issues earlier. I messed around with a bunch of settings. I fucked around with some stuff in NVIDIA, the control panel. I messed with some other stuff, and I think we're okay. I think we're okay now. We'll find out, though. Apparently, since the game uses DirectX 12, it's not... Apparently, people were saying it's not super well optimized for it, and it's loading shaders into the cache, which is why it stutters often. But I don't think that that's why my shit was stuttering, but it may play a role, add into some of the issues that I was already having. But, dude, we beat Margit, we beat the Tree Sentinel, we beat a cat and a goblin, we made a little bit of progress. Yeah, it feels way better than it did yesterday. Maybe it's just in my brain, but it's already feeling better. I messed around with stuff. I actually got it running okay on my laptop, so if this continues to have issues, I could just load it up on my laptop and we can play from there. So it's actually running fine. It was just I had to turn on some sort of like VSync setting on NVIDIA. Apparently the game is locked to 60 frames per second, but there were some other issues that were going on, and turning on fast VSync is what ended up fixing it. It wasn't like a performance thing. Well, maybe it was that too, but turning on fast VSync completely got rid of any of the issues. Dude, I had it running in 4K on my PC. On my laptop I mean, it sounded like a jet engine, but it was running at like 70 frames per second at 4K with the settings all on high. And I was like, damn, this is a nice looking game. Holy crap. Holy crap. We're just playing at 1080. I was just like, holy moly, man, is this nice. But how's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing? We struggled with Margit, but we got through Margit. We got the Tree Sentinel. He wasn't as bad. The Tree Sentinel wasn't bad. Forspoken got delivered today. Nice, dude. Have you started it up at all? What do you think of it? Margit was a tough cookie. Margit was a big old tough cookie. But we handled them. We handled them. Now I think we're in a bit better position. We got some levels. Oh, you know what I want to do before we do any of this? They said Y and then X. All right. I want to go level up our club again. We actually picked up a bigger club. We found a large club. It requires 22 strength. I have 18, right? So we should be able to... No. Oh my god, it's so big. My, that's a big one. You loaded it up, it's all set to go. You think you'll start it today? Nice, dude. I hope you have a lot of fun with it. My little club? Now we go full unga bunga. We're a caveman. We're Neanderthal now. This is great. That's funny. Who's screaming? You guys see who's screaming? Who's screaming? What is this? Who's screaming? Is it these guys? The ones that are crucified? Is it those guys that are screaming? Somebody's taking a big old poop. That's 98. This one's actually... That's pretty powerful. It's a shame that I can't properly use it. It's got decent scaling too. It's super slow though. The nice thing about the club is that it's got some we got some speed. I'm not so sure I want to give up my speed for anything. What is this? Wormies? Hello? I don't know if I was supposed to kill that or not, but it's dead now. You're just walking up and like smashing things. Sacrifice butthole. I refuse to. Is this like a, oh, what is this? Yeah, there's definitely a boss here. What is this? Forlorn Hound Everjail? Enter Everjail? Yeah, sure, why not? Bloodhound Knight Darwol. Ah! Oh, okay, we're actually doing okay damage to it. Dude. It's a Artorias. It's Artorias. Okay. Let's go level up our club. And we'll go fight that guy. I don't know what the stake of Marika is. I don't know what a stake of Marika. I'm gonna go level up our club, and then we'll go fight that guy. I don't know what the hell that is, but that was random. Go warp over here? Yeah, sure. Alright, I dig that. Forlorn Hound Everjail. Y and then X. It's perfect. It's perfect. I was thinking of using my DS4. I should try that out. I should try that out. Alright, sir.
Well, I took you for no matter.
Level me up. Level me up my armament. I don't have any souls. I got it. We have these things, right? Use selected number. Let's go with 5. I don't know how much they give me. 1,000, so they're 200 apiece.
No matter.
Okay, so now we need 6 for the next level. Okay. Off we go. Off we go. Alright, now we'll do a little bit more damage. Oh, yeah, here we go again. I can't stay away, Kale Gore Trout. I can't stay away. How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. Happy, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. You were hooked when it came out? It's very addicting. It's very addicting. Is this the Marika steak? Is that what that is? Alright, let's go back in here and try not to die again. Oh look, it's so nice it left my souls on the outside, and then now there's a pillar of... Pillar. No. The answer is yes, go into the Everjail. What the hell's an Everjail? Is that different than a non-Everjail? Okay, he hit me with a wombo combo. Okay. The midterm was a challenge, definitely doable, but a challenge. Well, it should be. I mean, it's your midterm. They're never easy. Let's find out what the stake is. Didn't get to answer a couple of sub-problems. That's always scary when you leave stuff blank. I always rather, like, answer stuff, even if I don't get it correct. At least maybe I could get, like, partial credit. I guess that really depends on if the teacher does that kind of stuff. It always scares me leaving shit blank. Seems to be a purgatory, seems to be a jail. You left one half done and drew a picture on another? Tell me it was like a silly picture and not like something of like a diagram or something. Like you were just fucking around. Here's a picture of Garfield. I'm dead. That blood loss. Damn. I swear they called out 25 minutes and then 2 minutes later there was 4 minutes left. That's how it always works. That's how it always works. Alright, so it seems like I'm actually gonna have to like pay attention to this guy's attacks and moves. The Marika, the stake of Marika, Seems super helpful. This is nice that there's like a checkpoint here. We don't have to run all the way back up here, even if it is just to like save a little time. In Dark Souls, man, there are so many insane runbacks to bosses. Steak of America? American steak. Yeah, this is so Artorias. Okay, maybe not exactly Artorias, but goddamn if it's not reminiscent of. Holy shit, his shodel! And he's got a claw. What's up, Hippo Stabber? Welcome on in. Tomorrow you got a filter lab for your circuits classes. You finished up another lab report, so that's good. Cat kiss. You gotta do it right though. You gotta do it right. It's lowercase cat and then uppercase kiss. That's how it's done. And then you get to see the cool extra emotes. I guess if you have better Twitch TV and franker faces, or what is the other one, 7 TV? But welcome on in. Dude, that was brutal. I got punished. Okay. Agreed. No, you didn't recover fast enough for that roll. On console, can't see shit. That's fair. That's fair. That went okay. Professor asked a question, they said they would. It was totally a fair test. You're perfectly fine with it. You got Flash, there was a penis. Nice. I've never played Kingsfield. The first From Software game I think I ever played was... It was either Armored Core or Tenchu. I don't remember which one I played first. That was so long ago. But it was one or the other. I did not like Armored Core, but I did like Tenchu. And I've never played Kingsfield. Kingsfield does... It looks rough. It looks rough. I didn't like the first-person RPG ever. I've never enjoyed that format. For some reason, I'm like, this is gross. I want to shoot things in first person, not walk around with a sword. So I kind of had this maybe unfair bias towards Kingsfield, so I never tried it out. It looks weird. It looks weird. I don't know if I would enjoy it, but I would try it out. I've never played it. I've seen some people, like, mess around in it, and it doesn't look great. But, I don't know. It could be a lot of fun. Have you played Kingsfield? Okay. That is that step back, my man. Fuck. Got to calculate whether some person would have the sensation of needing to pee or not by modeling their bladder as a sphere. Also determined if their urethra would rupture. Why would your urethra rupture? That sounds horrible. I don't want any holes in my urethra. I like it when the pee comes out. You just had to get on your computer to type this out. I got you triggered. Nice. All right, go for it. Kingsfield is the best. I wanna hear your opinions on Kingsfield. Persuade me into thinking I might want to play it. I'm just saying it doesn't look that good. It looks super clunky. It's in first person. It looks very hard to figure out. Like, I don't mind wandering and stuff. It looks combat is... It looks super antiquated. It definitely seems like a game of its time. If the pressure's great enough, it could rupture. Highly unlikely, though. How much pressure? Yeah, I would assume so. How much pressure does it need for you? How much pressure is a normal person's pee coming out? And then, how much pressure does it need to rupture? That's frightening that, you know, you never think about stuff like that. That's scary as hell. Oh, I see how it is. That was cheap as hell. Yeah, I deserve that. Oh, it's 0? I guess I forgot to grab it one time. Maybe it was last time. Alright, I'm not hitting him. You fucking bastard. Okay, we've learned something there. The exam cited a rupture stress of 100. I don't know what KPA is. I've never seen that. You hear that? But Shadow Tower 2? You can shoot goblins with an AK-47. Is Shadow Tower 2 a sequel to Kingsfield? Yeah, this guy's got some... He's super fast. He's super fast. It's pretty neat. How many Kingsfield games are there? thought I rolled there. What is kinda? I will say, I'm not super intrigued by Kingsfield. I know it's kind of like a precursor to the Dark Souls games, but it doesn't look like it appeals to me. 5, but there are 2 Shadow Tower games. 5 includes a 3D. I thought they were all 3D. Kingsfield is a first person. Weren't they PlayStation games? And some of them were just in Japan, right? Fuck away from them. What the hell? I dodged so terribly. Yep. Oh, there were ones on the PSP? I didn't know. I thought they were just PlayStation games. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the Kingsfield series. Clearly. Clearly. The value of kPa is about the same as 1 atmospheric pressure. 100 kPa. So the entire pressure of the air above you at sea level would need to be concentrated along your urethra to rupture it? Okay, well. That seems like a lot. So I think my urethra is going to be fine. Forever. Yeah, that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. So no need to worry, exactly. I thought maybe I could, like, jump onto his head and hit him. He definitely hits me harder than I hit him. We've established this. I like the music, but we're gonna be here a while. I at least do decent damage. He schmooves. He schmooves. Alright. So what's the draw to Kingsfield? What's there to entice Serial the gamer? Okay. I just wanted to heal, sir. It's because he, like, drags the weapon behind him, and I keep thinking, like, I'm gonna dodge forward, and I dodge right into the beginning of the attack. They get the attack right as I dodge into it, so I guess we'll dodge to the side rather than towards him. I thought dodging towards him was like the move there. That makes sense to me. Like enemies running at you and chopping or, you know, trying to swing at you. That kind of made sense, but I guess that idea is wrong. Okay, I don't know. I keep thinking that when he jumps, he's hitting. I don't think that he is, so I can wait until he jumps and then deal with the attack. Kingsfield is fun. Shadow Tower is nice. Honestly, you got one of the demo discs as a kid in Shadow Tower, so you'll forever say it's great. I get that. It's like the nostalgia of, like, having a game and then just, like, playing the hell out of it and just, like, trying to eke out as much as you can from it. Nostalgias. This is the one thing that I have. Demo discs were great. So cool. Being able to, like, try out, like, small portions of games. I'm dead. I'm alive. Yeah, I went too early. PlayStation Underground. I don't think they had... PlayStation Magazine and both PlayStation Underground had demo discs on them. I don't think I ever got too much PlayStation Underground. I definitely got PSX Magazine. When I saw that they had demo discs on it, I immediately subscribed to it. I was just like, you can get demo discs? So I totally did that. I did it for the 360 too, I think. I have a bunch of 360 demo discs as well. There was a Xbox magazine that gave you demo discs as well, and I was like, hell yeah, demo discs. I thought he was gonna jump. Ah! Totally worth it. Ah! That cheeky bastard. Yo, there we go. There we go. Not too bad. Bloodhounds. Fang. So I guess those bosses are strictly for weapons, I guess? Cool beans. Probably got more subs for the DLC than the mag. I mean, yeah, that's exactly what those things relied on. I mean, you lure in the subscriber through things that they could possibly want, and what more could a gamer want than games? Like, not only do you get a magazine source for like up and coming games, previews, reviews, just general gamer knowledge about your console of choice, but then on top of that you also get like games, demos, but games. Dude, that sells anyone. That sells anyone. And for not bad of a subscription fee, I think it was like $25 for like a year or something like that. I don't remember what subscriptions were. I'm probably ludicrous. That's probably not even close. I remember it not being super expensive. And being like, yeah, this is totally worth it. The value. Alright, I'm gonna kill a bunch of these things. Yeah, the, Game demo magazines I always felt were worth picking up. Even when I saw demos in the store, you know, like there were like a handful of, I don't want to say officially released demos, but there were some that were like directly stoled in a store, and I would buy those all the time too. You know, $5 or something like that for a demo disc? Sure. 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 Hell yeah. I am 80 years old. A lovely 80 years old. Living strong, doing the do, making life happen. Big and strong. It's a delightful amount of years that only true serials can attain. Oh, we were down there before. We were all the way down at the bottom. I wonder what the purpose of these, like, ball things are. I wonder if it's, I wonder if it's just to kind of, like, get your attention and say, like, hey, there's something over here. Liar! You don't know. I look pretty damn good for my age, I'd say. I'm 31. Perfect. I'll take it. That's 49 years younger than I actually am. Hell yeah. I like 31. 31's a great age. I love 31. What? No. Scrump it. "31 is a very fine year of ages to be." It's a lovely amount of years to be alive for. If only I could turn back time. If I could turn back time, I would find a way. Yes, yes, yes. I know Cher. Oh, you're a Cher fan, 36. There you go. Just bump it on up. Bump it on up. I think I know like 3 Cher songs. I think I know like 3. And they were all on the radio and super popular, impossible to get away from. I know that one, and then, okay, I know 2. I don't think I know a 3rd one. Maybe there is. Oh, the one with Sonny Bono. Now put your little hand in mine. I know that one. Does that count? That counts as Cher. And then the Do you believe in life after love? I know that. So I know 3. I know 3. I know 3 songs featuring Cher. Like, I'm the same age as you? Maybe, but probably not. I'm deceptively old. Deceptively old. However old you think I am, you could probably add another, like, 50 years to it, and you'd be pretty close. Then you're starting to get into that age range. With what you can relate to, I am sure that you can take a fairly decent stab at how old I am. Fairly decent one. Would I? Nope. But if you said, hey man, you look really good for being an octogenarian, I would totally agree with you. 104? There we go. Now that's in the ballpark. Now that's in the ballpark. I also, the camera probably doesn't do any sort of justice to, like, tell how old I am. One, my lighting isn't that great because I have my big room light turned off because it gets really hot in here. This is a tiny ass room. And so I've got this I bought this tree lamp to get more light in here. I can turn that on, but then it kind of like flushes things out and I get like sparklies on my head and stuff. So I can't have that on. I'll look smooth. It's just because it's dark in here. If I turn the overhead light on, it'd look a little bit better, but nah, I'm old. I'm old. It's okay to be old. I've lived a lot of years. I've got a lot of experience. Ooh, sparklies. Exactly. It's like a glitter bomb, but for my face. Alright. I think we've kind of cleaned out over here. I want to... Ooh. Smashy, smashy. I want to go over to that fort. Mess it up. But there were a bunch of enemies shooting garbage at me over there. You think I'm the same age as me? I might be. Who knows? Who even knows? I do like the fact that they once you get an item, you don't, it's not like it's popping up and like you have to like get rid of a button prompt or something like that. It's just, okay, you got an item, you've already had this before, we're not gonna bother you with it, move on with your life. I like that. Let's try our animal. Yeah, it is a nice touch, I agree. You're not burdened with, like, constant, Hey, there we go. Hell yeah. With constant, prompts. All the Souls games have, like, every time you pick something up, you gotta get rid of a menu screen. Well, it did it there. We've picked up a ton of golden runes before. I bet I'm double both your ages combined. I think that's a losing bet. Or what, do you mean like you combine two ages and then divide them in half? And then you take the half of it, and then that's your age? Well, I'm 80, and Hippo Stabber's, like, 34. So, that's 114, and now divide that in half, and you've got a 57. You're pretty old, man. You're pretty old. 57. Oh, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Oh! I want to fondle that thing up there. But first, I'm going to fondle this guy down here. You ain't got no horn. You can't alert your fellow oh god, there's a guy over there too. Okay. Here we go. Starlight shards. Fuck is that? Used to gradually recover FP. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. I want to take out, so there's some ranged fighters. I still don't know, there's this little tablet that appears on screen on the left side. I'm not quite sure what that is What that indicates. You know what? That's what it indicates. That guy's dead. I don't know about this. This is risky. Not risky enough, though. Royal House Scroll. Kind of nervous about reading this, but let's see what that was. It's nothing? What the hell was it? Oh. No. Royal. There we go. Give to a learned sorcerer to acquire new sorceries. Oh, cool. So it gives them more sorcery stuff. Started watching me about 2 months ago. Do you get down with adventure games like Monkey Island and such? Yeah. Yeah. What have we played on stream that's adventure game? We've played a few. We've played some of the Telltale games. Like I recently played through the Guardians of the Galaxy. We played through the second Batman game. I think that was Enemy Within. We played through the Myst games, all the Myst games, including Abduction and Uru. I played through Grim Fandango. We've done Soma. We've done a handful of like walking sim stuff, which I would consider adventure games. Any like old school ones. I've played the Monkey Island games. I've played a lot of the LucasArts games. I would say I've played more of the LucasArts adventure games than I haven't, but there are a few that I haven't. Not on stream though. It's been a while since I've played through some of those. I want to play through Full Throttle. I think that's the next like LucasArts game I want to play through is Full Throttle. I don't know when that would be, but at some point, because they remastered that one too. They did a remaster of Day of the Tentacle in Grim Fandango and Full Throttle. I hope at some point they do like Dig and Loom, but I doubt it. Your brother in Christ, I want you to know that I was lurking for the entirety of the 16-hour stream, and I'm with you now. Hell yeah, Lawful Wood, thanks. I stand in support with the sleep-deprived cereal. Thank you. The Full Throttle is super short. Teak recently played through one of the Sam and Max games. I think it was the Devil's Playground. I think that was his first Sam and Max game too. I don't think he realized that it was part of a series. Sam and Max is pretty cool. I actually want to go through all the Walking Dead games. I've played the first part of The Walking Dead 1 like multiple times. And I've never started. I've played a bit of 2, season 2. I really want to get around to doing all of those. They finally finished off, I think, season 5. So I want to go do it. I like Clementine. I dig her. I want to see her evolve. I miss Lee, though. I don't want to play a game without Lee. Lee! You kept taking a look at your stream like, yep, you're still on Margit. And then, oh... we're back on the Cock Sentinel. Yeah, but we destroyed the Cock Sentinel. We, like, handled him super well, too. Okay, just, I mean super well, as in it didn't take me as long to beat him as it did all the other ones. That's all that I mean by that. Fuck. Okay, that guy's totally dead, right? No. He lives. There is a hornman down there. We got a grip on the cock sentinel. We did. Real hard grip. Real good. We choked him out. All the Margit practice warmed you up for the sentinel? I mean, the sentinel was hard. His attacks were huge. He had a giant AoE attack that I had a real hard time getting out of the way of. He was tough. He was tough. He was no joke. I had a hard time with him. Not as bad, but like those the range and the tracking on his attacks was absolutely insane. You had to be real nice and precise. Oh, nice waste of Hey, hold on. Back in the house. Oh. Oh. Nice. 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 Noise. Nice. Noise. Nice. Nice. Noise. Nice. I'm all in on the adventure games. Like every console, every computer, you want to play it? I've played a good amount of adventure games. I've played a good amount. I don't know how much it like counts into, but I've played a good amount of them. I like adventure games too. You know, a fun, well-written story can go a long way. Even if like the gameplay is not super engaging, you're just walking around and clicking on a screen. Those can be a lot of fun. They can be a lot of fun. I don't like moon logic and pixel hunting. I'll say that. I am so thankful that that is not a standard in adventure games. It was bad to begin with. Like, how do we make adventure games harder? Well, we force you to combine random things and interact with one little pixel on the screen. I hate that stuff. That stuff does not belong in adventure games. I know it was a staple part of them, and it kind of became its own thing, but it's not something that ever belonged in adventure games. It's one of the worst things that was ever introduced into them. I don't mind silly, goofy things, for sure. But some things are just so absurd that it's like, oh god, you're a pixel hunter and it sucks so bad. Yeah, I don't like that. It's a mechanic that just should not ever be part of them. In just about every game from like the late 80s to maybe the mid to late 90s had that kind of thing in it. Not all of them, but most of them. And it's not cool. It's not fun. It's not fun. I don't take happiness in that. Because then you're like wandering around every screen and going, what did I miss? What did I miss? And you're going up and down with your mouse on every single pixel. And the best part is you can miss. You can like completely miss the pixel, think that you did it, and then go like, all right, where the fuck is it? Thank God for the advent of the internet that solves that. Walkthroughs, the internet. I have no problem looking that kind of stuff up. No problem. Once you get to a certain point and it's like, what the fuck? And then you look at it and you're like, how the fuck are you supposed to know this? Though I will say, I did not once look up a solution or hint for any of the missed games. Not one. Did I bang my head and get super frustrated at that game? Absolutely. Did I want to pull out my hair sometimes? Absolutely. But not once did I look a single thing up. I figured all that shit out on my own. And I will wear that as a badge of honor, because those games are bullshit at points. You had dreams as a kid trying to figure out stuff, click on this, click on that. I think we all did like that when you're playing through a game and you're trying to make progress in it. I think we all did stuff like that. All right, I don't think it's the banner guy. I think it's the guy behind him. I want the flag dude to turn around though. I think the flag dude is a ranged character. Nope. It was this guy. No! Well, I've aggroed everyone. It's not a problem. Oh, what the fuck? He was still alive? I thought he died. Yeah, I did not expect there to be a... that's my fault. He fell off and he still had a little bit of health. I remember now. I just forgot about him. Oh, where the hell are we? We're at the bottom here? Oh, this is going to be brutal. I thought it was going to put me back up where the boss was. Yeah, we need to find, like, a way around again. I want to come up from the backside again. Coming from there, while you can come, it doesn't seem like a good idea to come. It's a bad coming spot. We'll come from somewhere else. We'll do what we did last time. I'll jump across the gap with the Triceratops. Yeah, I've definitely had dreams of, like, trying to, like, figure out stuff in video games and, like, what I can do to, like, help solve whatever problem I'm dealing with. Smash, smash. I can't speak for every gamer out there, but I would like to think that that's a relatively common thing. Woohoo! Alright. Here we go. Well, now we know which one is the alerter, so that's good. Your first video game was NES Shadowgate? Oh my god. That's one of those brutal ones. I've never done much in Shadowgate, mainly because as a kid, a dumb kid, I couldn't figure out what the hell you were supposed to do in that game. I had no idea what was happening in that thing. None. It was so confusing. Like, that game made no sense to me. Absolutely no sense to me. Die, 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 yeah. If you like Saving Private Ryan, think you'll like Apocalypse Now? I don't know. They're not really the same movie. They're war movies, but I wouldn't say that they're the same. They also kind of have, like, slightly different messages going on. You know, one is kind of talking about, like, the horrors of war and, like, the psychological damage it'll do to you. In Apocalypse Now, you know, you see, like, how, like, what happened to, like, Marlon Brando in the movie. And Saving Private Ryan is a bit more about, like, kind of like the camaraderie and brotherhood you kind of, like, make along the way. There's still horrors of war that happen in it, but they're different movies. They're definitely different. Well, I mean, for one, yeah, so, like, you've got Steven Spielberg doing Saving Private Ryan, and, I mean, Spielberg has definitely dealt with some, like, heavy subjects, like, you know, the Holocaust and stuff, but Spielberg does not go super dark. I mean, his stuff always is, you know, about, like, family and shit like that. Okay. So, his movies never take those, like, dark turns that something like, say, Apocalypse Now does. And Apocalypse Now definitely goes into more, like, the psychological horrors of things, where Saving Private Ryan really doesn't deal too much with that. Saving Private Ryan's an amazing movie. It's fantastic. I love it. The big red one is really well done. The Thin Red Line, All Quiet on the Western Front. I haven't seen the new one. I only saw the one that came out in like the 30s. That was done by Disney. I'm really interested to watch the new one. I actually really want to watch that one. The Thin Red Line. The Thin Red Line is fantastic. There's some really solid movies out there that focus on the atrocities of war. What was it? What's the one with Denzel Washington that happens during the Civil War with the Black Regiment? Oh, what was that called? That was really good too. I think Robert Downey Jr.'s in that. No, it's Matthew Broderick. It's Matthew Broderick. God, what was that called? Denzel Civil War movie. What was that called? Glory. Glory's really good. No, it was Robert Downey Jr. I'm sorry. It's got Morgan Freeman, Denzel Washington, and Robert Downey Jr. It was Robert Downey Jr. That's a really good one, too. I haven't seen that in a really long time. Shit, it even has Carrie Elwes in it. Holy crap. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty solid one. Apocalypse Now is better for the cinematography and Saving Private Ryan's better for the human aspect. I don't know. There's some fantastic cinematography in Saving Private Ryan. There is some truly great cinematography in that. They're both like well done and beautiful movies. I think Apocalypse Now maybe gets the atmosphere a bit better, but I think Saving Private Ryan's beautifully shot. Absolutely beautifully shot. I like both of them. They're just very, very, very different movies. Very different. They're dealing with, even though they're both dealing with war, they're dealing with slightly different subject matters. Spielberg always has underrated cinematography because it's so fluid. I don't know. I think people, generally speaking, praise Spielberg for his cinematography. I mean, even though Jaws wasn't his first movie, that was his, like, first big movie. Like, that movie's extremely well shot. The way they make up for the deficiencies of the shark animatronics, you know, and it looking kind of goofy and stuff, Bruce, by doing some really, really clever cinematography stuff. Like, doing the first-person perspective as being the shark was absolutely a genius idea. Like, it adds so much tension to the movie. Spielberg is fantastic. Spielberg has some subpar movies. I'm not ever gonna say he's one of the greatest. Well, no, I would say he's one of the greatest directors of all time. I don't think that all of his is fantastic, though. There's certainly movies I haven't been a big fan of. Like, some of the stuff that I really liked War of the Worlds until the kid came back. And I went, now see, this is where you lost me. The kid comes, like, sprinting over the hill and there's all these explosions and shit. And it's like, no, man, this kid ran off to go fight a fucking war against aliens. And you're telling me he didn't get slaughtered by them? Get out of here. Spielberg's always the happy ending guy. I was not happy with that. And there were some other questionable things in War of the Worlds, but War of the Worlds is a fun movie. He should be in discussion for things like Jurassic Park, Indiana Jones, let alone everything else. Indiana Jones is George Lucas. I think Spielberg is a producer? Or did I get that backwards? Was it Spielberg that was the director and Lucas that was the producer? I tend to forget on those. I always get those mixed up. Jurassic Park's amazing. Jurassic Park is one of my favorite movies of all time. Hands down, one of my favorite movies of all time. Alright, well, tell me what's subpar. You say, hey, come on, that's not an argument. Spielberg has subpar movies. Come on! That's not an argument. It's not an argument. It's a statement, but that's not an argument. Like, why do you feel that way? That's cool that you don't agree, but why? Minority Report? Minority Report is fucking fantastic. I love Minority Report. That's another movie that does... If there's one thing that Spielberg does well, it's atmosphere. It's atmosphere. The atmosphere that he does in his movies is genuinely unparalleled. Like, he can set moods like nobody's business. Despite what you want to say about, like, a movie like AI, AI is still a really good movie. Even though he's, like, making up for Stanley Kubrick's not complete vision, I think Spielberg does a great job filling in for it. One of the films that people will look back on incredibly thoughtful, like we didn't appreciate as much as we have. Minority Report is always in the conversation of good sci-fi movies. It always is. People always bring that up. Same with the Will Smith one. What was that one? The one where he's like chasing down the robots. I think those are those all Philip K. Dick adaptations? Like, those are always up there. Either way, I mean, that's not Spielberg. iRobot, yeah. That's those, or is that like Asimov? I think Minority Report is Dick and maybe one is Asimov. You can't list a bunch of movies that are not so great by Spielberg. You can list a bunch of people, go for it. What movies don't you like by him? By all means. I'm not saying every movie he's ever done is fantastic. I'm just saying that guy is more hit than miss. Now, granted, you know, as time moves on, like, I can't stand Martin Scorsese. Yeah, Ready Player One was not that good. I would agree with that. It was not that good. Ready Player One was, it was certainly subpar. It was okay. It's not like the worst thing. Warhorse was alright. Warhorse was alright. I didn't think Warhorse was atrocious. Warhorse is like kind of like the epitome of Spielberg. Like, Warhorse is exactly what it is. BFG? Oh, I was locked on. I was like, why am I strafing? BFG? What's BFG? You mean Big Friendly Giant? Yeah, he did Hook. Hook is amazing. Hook is absolutely amazing. Hook is fantastic. I love Hook. I love Hook. That might be nostalgia. I grew up watching Hook, so it might be nostalgia. But I watched it recently, and I was cheering, Rufio, Rufio. I watched it like a year ago. It's a nice little kind of like Christmas movie. Spielberg's made so many damn good movies. Oh God. Hook is 10 out of 10. Hell yeah, Hook's 10 out of 10. Schindler's List. Schindler's List is, not only does it have like great performances, like it's just, that's a hard movie to watch. That's a hard movie to watch. It's great. Close Encounters is not overrated at all. Oh my God, I love Close Encounters. Richard Dreyfuss, beautiful in that movie. I love that movie. I love it. Again, a great sci-fi movie. I love Close Encounters so damn much. Love that movie. There's like 3 or 4. That's fair. That's fair. It definitely has its slow parts, but I thought those slow parts built well into the movie. Like, especially, like, the beginning paces of the movie, they're meant to be kind of slow. You're meant to, like, get into, like, Richard Dreyfuss's, like, family life and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, small little weird things start to happen, you know? I like the way it builds and paces itself, but to each their own. I would never argue otherwise. As a kid who has movies like Hook and Indiana Jones in mind, watching Close Encounters was a significant tonal. It very much is. It's not like the big action-packed one. It's a bit slower paced of a movie for sure, but I think the payoff at the end is just absolutely beautiful. The way the movie, like, just, like, slowly builds and builds and builds and builds and builds. I thought it was paced really well. I liked it as a kid. I like it as an adult. But I've always had this, like, fascination with aliens. So, if it had aliens in it, I was just like, I love it! I also hate it! I hate aliens! Aliens give me nightmares because they want to suck my brains out with a straw. But also, E.T. But also, fucking E.T. Get out of here. You can't tell me E.T. and not love Spielberg. You can't. You can't. You can't tell me E.T. and not love fucking Spielberg. You just can't. E.T. Oh my god, dude. I'm a grown-ass adult. I watch E.T. and I'm just like, so beautiful. Oh, wonderful. Oh, these kids, they care so much. Oh, children. It's great, man. Who loved Robin Williams? Anything he was in as a kid? Robin Williams was great. I didn't always understand Robin Williams' sense of humor because I was a kid. But I watched everything that I could that had Robin Williams in it. Like, I would go out of my way. Like, I saw Good Morning Vietnam when I was, like, a child. I probably shouldn't have seen that when I was a child, but I totally watched it. I would go out of my way to watch that stuff. Everything Robin Williams touched was gold. When you were a wee lad, it seemed that way. It definitely seemed that way. He was in some definite classics for sure. Hell no, you shitbag. Oh no, why? God damn. You appreciate his dramatic roles way more than his comedic ones now? I think it depends on the movie. Not everything that Robin Williams was in was fantastic, but he was definitely in some good ones. Oh, what is it? It's him and Robert De Niro. He's in a pretty good one with Robert De Niro. I forget what that one's called. Let's try to, like, lure this guy in and deal with him over here. Come on, man. Okay, but not while I'm getting, like, sniped. Oh my god, stay the fuck away from me, man. I can't hit him. I can't hit him. I, like, killed this guy so easy. There we go. There we go. Kingfisher. Yeah, Kingfisher. Dead Poet Society, Goodwill Hunting. I really liked What Dreams May Come. Yeah, Kingfisher. Yeah. What? Kingfisher's really good. That's Jeff Bridges, right? The Fisher King. Yeah, the Fisher King. Yeah. Yeah. I liked it. I kept calling it Kingfisher. That's a bird. The Fisher King. Yeah. Yeah. It's really good. I like that one too quite a bit. I completely agree. That is a solid movie. Very well done. Lizard Wizard. And the Lizard Wizard. I'm just making things up now. He was young? I mean, we all were once. What about Mork and Mindy? What about Mork and Mindy? You gotta love Mork and Mindy. Can't be a Robin Williams fan and not enjoy Mork and Mindy. Robin Williams was on Happy Days. As an alien. As an alien. You don't need to jump. I hate Mork and Mindy. I don't know what you're talking about. Not your bag. I haven't watched it since I was like 8 years old. I don't know. I think the fact that like my parents really enjoyed it because they enjoyed Robin Williams, they liked Mork and Mindy, so they kind of like imparted that on me. How you doing, Khalid? Welcome on in. Happy Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh, okay. There we go. I agree. He was in a ton of good stuff. What was there was Jack? Maybe Jack wasn't the greatest thing. World's Greatest Dad. Now that's a depressing ass fucking movie. That is one depressing as hell movie. That one got me good. I did not know what to expect in that. And, yikes. Yikes. That was a hard one to watch. Alright, great. Right to the face. It's okay, we got one heal. I don't need more than one. We got this. Blah. That heal. He was in he was in a bunch of sad stuff. Though, I mean, he was also in terrible movies like RV. That movie was god-awful. I don't care what anyone says. RV was not very good. I watched it because it had Robin Williams in it. I did not like RV. That was pretty bad. That one was pretty bad. Pretty bad. Look, if you want to enjoy RV and you think it's one of your favorite movies, I'm not going to tell you that it was... Nah, I mean, if you liked it, good for you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I will not be watching RV again. Oh! Oh, no, 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 no! Well, it probably wasn't that many souls that I had to begin with. God damn it, I keep dying there. Alright, I'm charging it. I'm charging it. Screw this. I'm tired of going around. Alright, we get out of the way of archers. Oh, shit, that guy. Reddit will be hearing about this. You let Reddit know that I said those things. I'm okay with it. What the fuck is Reddit? One hour photo was okay. Wasn't exactly like the greatest thing I've ever seen. Okay, we need to come around from the backside. Pretty sure I can do here. Michael Keaton is Batman? Is back, are you old enough for that? Michael Keaton is Batman? Really? Oh, he's in the new Flash movie, right? I saw that they had, I saw that they had a trailer for it. I did not watch it. I did not watch the trailer. I should probably do that at some point. What's 1 hour photo about? It's a serial killer. Hi, how you doing? It's about a serial killer. Oh my god, how? This guy's like 9 trillion miles away. How did he know I was over here still? It's not the worst thing, but it's also not the greatest thing in the world. Broke his posture. No, I don't. It's about an actual serial killer. What out? What out? What out? Easy baby game. Easy baby game. I don't murder anything. I just eat a lot of cereal. I eat oats. Gallons of oats. Alright, give me my 40 souls back. That's right. What out? What out? Now, I broke it. I saw it. What out? Huh. Huh. I hate that skull. What out? Ah, it's a friend. Ha-ha! Victory is mine, you turd! Ha 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 ha! He did break the skull for us. Thank you. It was the most elusive skulls of all time. Best friend we ever had, and we accidentally killed him when we clubbed him to death. Let's wear his skin to show him that we care. I don't know why we came up here. I guess it was to get that, I guess whatever we got in there and whatever was up top. This little work camp, they put these people to work. I guess that's it. You're free! Be free! You're free! You don't have to slave anymore! Be free! I have freed them. We have purified their tainted hearts. And now they are free. Join my cult! Now, I don't know what the tablet symbol means. There's something around here, though, I think. I think there's something around here. Because it pops up when we're in this area. Yeah, so there's a symbol in... I don't want to know. I want to figure it out. If I can figure it out. No, I don't. I know. I'm just kind of thinking out loud. Because there's a symbol that we get when we're at the round table. And that means that, you know, we can't attack anything. But there's a reason for it here. I have Discord. I do have a Twitter, but I don't use it. So it would kind of be like a moot point. I only created the Twitter because we were doing the game ranking thing, which I forgot to do for Zelda. God damn it. I meant to do one for Zelda. I guess we could spare some time one day during the week and do one for Zelda. Cap off all the Zelda games that we played. Or Zelda-like games. Discuss them once again. Now that we have accomplished our Zelda-like-a-thon. Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, all you do is have to type in !Discord. And that'll give you the link to the Discord. And then you can join. Yes, I would like to go to the There. Yes. I wonder if that stuff pops up on the map. No, it doesn't. There's definitely something here, though. Meant to send you a link to the independent Castlevania Doom crossover. I saw that existed. There's a bunch of different Doom crossovers. I think there's one for Mega Man. I know there's one for Castlevania. I think there's one for the Super Mario Brothers World or 3. Maybe it's just Super Mario Brothers. There's a ton of ones. I know this game's gonna take a month. You don't think it's a good stream game? There is no such thing as a bad stream game. People have a misnomer of that. People come to a stream to be entertained by the streamer. As long as the streamer's being entertaining, games are good to be streamed. You could be streaming a single pixel on screen bouncing back and forth Pong, and as long as the streamer's entertaining, that's really all that matters. When people say they don't think it's a good stream game, they don't know anything about streaming as far as I'm concerned. It's a very ignorant thing to say. I'm not yelling at you, Hippo Buster. Please don't take it the wrong way. I'm just saying that is not a thing that exists. What's up, Ricky? How you doing, homie? Happy Tuesday. How's life treating you? Oh, that's like way further down than I thought it was gonna be. I firmly believe that any game can be a solid stream game as long as, one, the streamer is making it entertaining. Whether they're having a good time or not, whether they're making it entertaining is all that matters. And people are sitting watching. Dude, there was a guy that I watch relatively regularly, and he was playing through some Game Boy games, and he was convinced Game Boy games were not good stream games. He was like, Game Boy games are garbage stream games, and he had his highest viewership ever playing Game Boy games. There's no such thing as a bad stream game. Like, people make up their like pretend ideas and rules in their brain about what's good and what isn't. Oh, that guy just went off the cliff. Good bloodstain, good bloodstain. Pecking to go home and eating soup. The soup is... Oh, packing. It's like pecking. I don't know that. You kids and your words. Packing. Yeah, I think anything can be fun and entertaining, you know? I'm a firm believer. Firm believer. It all has to do with the streamer. What I mainly hear that from when people say it's not a good stream game, the majority of people I hear that from, I don't think I've, if ever, rarely heard streamers say that. Now, normally when people say it's not a good stream game, what I hear is it's not a game for me. If a streamer says that and they go, it's not a good stream game, what they're saying is it's not a good game for me. If you ever hear a streamer saying that, that's usually what they mean. Like, it's not a good stream game, meaning I'm not going to enjoy playing this. So, not a good stream game. That's usually what that's in reference to. This is a great stream game. The Souls games are fantastic stream games. People love watching others go through, especially like these Souls type games, because you play through it and you suffer through it, and then not suffer but struggle, and then you see other people do the same thing, and sometimes you see people do better at certain parts and do worse at other parts, and people love to see that kind of thing. People love this kind of stuff. It's like candy. There was an active shooter at your university last night, so classes are canceled and your parents want you to come up. Shit, you're at Michigan State? At least the guy's dead. Jesus Christ. That's scary, dude. That's fucking scary. Yeah, that's frightening. I saw that in the news today. Damn. That is frightening. I don't know if it's like a good or bad thing. The guy was not associated with the campus, you know, so I mean, there is that. Considered streaming, there is some games that you'd think you'd struggle to stream. Yeah. Is your guy in underwear? She is. She is in underwear. It's because, so there's a mechanic in this game, if you've never seen any of the From Software games, where it's probably super small, but if you see under base stats, which is in the middle, there is a bunch of letters like HP, FP, stamina, and then right below that's equip load. And the lower my equip load means the faster I can roll and get out of danger. So there's this roll, which is a fast roll, and then if I throw on some equipment here, what do we got? We'll throw that on, and we'll throw... Oh shit, I can actually wear stuff and not be overburdened. Here, let's throw something really heavy on. Yeah, whatever. Nope, that's still not enough. What about you? There we go, here we go. Okay, now. So, it makes like a big difference. It makes a big difference. So, just like running around in my underwear. If you ever see like people playing Souls games running around in their underwear, this is why. Because they want a fast roll. Bop, bop, bop. You don't say that to like any people, you guess. You just like you doing the Zelda games? Oh, I play a variety of stuff. I don't stick with like one genre of thing. I play so much different stuff. So much different stuff. I don't stick with one thing. I like keeping it fresh. I actually get really bored playing like the same stuff again. I couldn't play any more Zelda-like games. I was kind of done with that. You were safe in your room the whole time, but you saw an interview with some girls who were outside and the cop said people lay down in a field. It was super weird. Well, when there's an active shooter and they don't know who it is, they have to take every precaution in the world that someone there could be one of them. So, yeah. It might be overly cautious, but it's better to be overly cautious and not let someone else die, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. You're fine, you didn't really see anything firsthand, so you didn't really feel real near to you while it was happening, if that makes sense. Yeah, for sure. For sure. But it's still scary. I mean, it happened near you. We had a shooting in our high school. In our high school, and a fellow classmate died. That stuff always shakes you up, even if you're not in, like, well, I wasn't in the same classroom, but man, did that shit fuck me up. It's stuff, I mean, it's near you. It makes you kind of like reevaluate things. Rethink things. I'm glad you're okay though. You know, and you know what the worst thing is about these shootings is I can't believe I said this. Like, I was angry at myself. Like, I was like, oh, only 3 dead? Well, that's not that bad. And I went, holy fuck, no, it's 3 dead people. This is fucking terrible. What makes you think, why should I... It's become so normalized now in our culture, in America, in American culture, that we look at shootings and go, well, at least they didn't get more people. 3 isn't that bad, but it is. It's terrible and it's atrocious. Those people should have not lost their lives. Those 5 other people shouldn't be injured. I shouldn't think that. That's a terrible thing to think. 3 people fucking died. It's awful, but it's so normalized that my first thought was, well, that's not that bad. No, it's terrible. It's fucking terrible. Like, I immediately, like, corrected myself, and I was like, no, dude, this is awful. A shooter was apparently around the area where your dorm is. That's scary. You didn't see much from your window, so you only knew from what others told you. I got you. Thought the same thing. Yeah, that's such a terrible thing to think. That disturbed me thinking that so much. I felt awful for thinking that. I still feel awful for thinking that. When you think school shooting, you think dozens of people being dead, but 3 people's are. It is. It's still too much. And, like, and it's happening so much more frequently. So much more frequently. And it's horrible. And we're thinking we don't need any sort of regulation. It's fine. We don't need regulation. Just let random people just continue to die for no particular reason. We don't need any sort of gun regulation whatsoever. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. It's very frustrating and it's sad because every day there's another one. Every week there's another like mass shooting. It's happening far too frequently. Far too frequently. I don't want more people to die, but the only way something like this is going to change is when someone in the Republican Party, they experience, like multiple of them, experience some sort of loss due to too loose of gun regulation, a bunch of family members, friends. Then someone will get on their horse and say we need better gun regulation. But until then, stuff like that isn't going to happen. They're going to sit there and go, well, it's not happening to me, so guns, because that's what my constituents wants. And they probably believe the stuff, too, to an extent. I don't know how much is just rhetoric and how much is belief. But there definitely needs to be gun reform and regulation. The more that this happens, the more that it is proof that something is deeply wrong in our society. And I don't want to go too deep down this because we talk about this stuff a lot, and I know not everybody wants to, but you have to talk about it. You can't just like sweep it away. We need stricter laws. You're never gonna get rid of guns. It's impossible. It's impossible. I would love it if guns were gone from America. Just nobody had them. I don't think that we need them. I'm not anti-gun. We don't really need them for anything. Guns were meant to kill people. That's it. Especially automatic rifles. If there's anything that we can get rid of safely, an automatic rifle was created with the strict purpose of mowing down groups of people. That's it. That's why it was created. People, your standard civilian does not need that. They're not going out and fighting combat. It's not the Civil War, and there's like platoons of people lining up and you gotta mow them down because they're coming at you. That's not a thing. It's not a thing. You don't need an automatic rifle. You don't need an automatic weapon to begin with. Handguns, shotguns for home protection, I don't feel great about, but at least it's better than automatic weapons. They need to reinstate the automatic weapon ban. They just have to. People keep saying stuff like, oh, regulations aren't going to stop people. Criminals are going to follow the law. But we got to at least be able to make it harder for people to get guns. Yes, we have to make it harder. We have to make it harder. We also need better psychological checks. Like better ones. Like much more in-depth. Stricter laws, better mental health care, better safety nets, exactly. You need to train. Anyone that gets a gun has to go through mandatory training too. Mandatory training. I don't care if you're just going to your local Walmart to buy a rifle. You need training. I don't care. Now, like, say within a year you bought a gun, then okay, you don't need to go through training again. But if you're buying a new gun and you don't have one, then you have to go through training. Mandatory. You just can't walk out with a gun. You have to go through it. They have to go through checks, because a lot of the times you can walk into a Walmart, go, I want a shotgun, and they're like, here you go, sir. That needs to stop. I know people don't like to hear that, but that needs to fucking stop. You think that's bad here? Gun laws or the Max Palantine Israel? I'm not saying that it'll solve everything, but it will help. Hunting guns you can sort of get, but besides that, you feel guns are excessive. Well, people aren't mowing individuals down with hunting rifles. That's at least the thing. Like, they're not using hunting rifles. Hunting rifles take too much to load and reload. You're not going to go into, you know, a club. You're going to get one shot off with a hunting rifle and then click, click, click. I guess depending on your hunting rifle. There are hunting rifles that have, you know, more magazines than one, but it's much more difficult to do instead of having an automatic weapon which goes pop, 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 pop. I'm not saying it stops anything. There's always going to be the black market. You'll always have, you know, your AK-47s, your M16s, your Uzis, your street sweepers. Those will always be there. But your average person is going to have a harder time getting them. Joe Schmo, when he has a bad day, is going to have a much harder time. Okay, I'm depressed and I feel terrible and I want to take my life, and for whatever reason I want to bring others down with me. They're going to have a harder time acquiring those guns, which means there's less of a chance of them doing it. They may think things over. They may back down on what they want to do. The harder you make it, especially for the mentally ill, the less likely that stuff is going to happen. You wonder how much guns cost in the US? They're expensive. It depends on what gun you get, but they're not cheap. They're not cheap. Assault rifles are multiple thousands of dollars, which makes you wonder how poor people are buying that shit. It's not like they're $150. I mean, you could get maybe an M16 for around like $1,300-$1,400. It's not cheap. You can also get guns cheaper at gun shows, and gun shows aren't regulated the same, and that's a problem because they're private sales. Gun shows need to be regulated harder too. People don't want to hear that because they get their cheaper guns that way. Gun shows need to be regulated harder. Nobody needs a fucking grenade launcher. You don't need to be firing ordnance. You don't. Is it fun to shoot that stuff? Probably, but you don't need it. It stopped Walmart doesn't sell like... I don't understand that sentence. There are always going to be cross-state issues because some states are super lax compared to others. That's why it needs to be federally regulated. People don't want that either, but some things need to be federally regulated. The automatic weapon thing, that ban that we had, that went away. That's why we started seeing an increase in shootings when the automatic weapon ban was lifted. That needs to come back, and that was federally mandated. Handguns are the thing of crimes, but handguns generally aren't used for the most part in mass shootings. Generally. Because handguns aren't semi-automatic. Semi-automatic handguns are actually illegal. People put modifications and stuff on their handguns to make them automatic and semi-automatic. Those are also illegal. You're not allowed to do that. But a lot of that stuff is state regulated. Why the fuck are there gun shows? Because they're private sales, so people can skirt the law. It's a way to skirt the law. They're giant private sales. They aren't buying big guns. People are buying lots of different kinds of guns. That's why in the US there's mass shootings with automatic rifles. Automatic weapons. It's not just automatic rifles, it's automatic weapons. Guns shouldn't be something to be proud of. Bump stocks are super illegal now? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it's called. It's called a bump stock. Yeah. It's honestly insane to you. Yeah. Yeah. It just needs to be... I am fine for the most part with people owning guns. I just want stricter regulations. I want stricter regulation. To be fair, I would not be offended in any way, but I don't care if guns just were like completely wiped out of the US. It'll never happen. They're too ingrained in our culture. People will never give up that right. They won't. They'll fight tooth and nail for it. My guns, my guns, my guns. It's like your children. People will never give that up. It's in the Constitution. The reason why it was part of the Constitution was because we were an up-and-coming country. We were afraid that the British or any other nation were going to come over and start to pick on the little guy. The Americas was started as like people seceding from their own nations, countries, worlds to kind of like start life anew. And the whole Civil War, good Lord, the Revolutionary War was about that. And so when America gained its independence, they weren't sure about stuff. So they wanted people to be sure because you didn't really have an army per se. You had militias and stuff like that that banded together to fight. And so they wanted their small population to be armed just in case something was to arise. But after a while, you look and you establish yourself. You need to move on from those things. It is irrelevant. It's been irrelevant for a very long time. It was created in a different era. There's a lot of things about the Constitution that were created in a different era. And you got to look, a lot of countries have rewritten their constitutions. It's not saying we throw out and get rid of all the laws. It's just saying we modernize it. We get rid of this antiquated piece of paper. And that's all that it is an antiquated piece of paper. It does not define who the U.S. is. It does not define America. People have this weird fascination that the Constitution is America. It's not. It's more than that. And what are all the amendments about? We put addendums on amendments for a reason, because they are antiquated and we move on. Many countries, many modern countries have thrown out, within the past like 10 years, have rewritten constitutions. It's an okay thing to do. You need to modernize it. It's something that's antiquated. There's nothing wrong with creating a new Bill of Rights. Automatics are by and large extremely inaccessible to civilians, but they're trying to make things like bump stocks to circumvent those laws. Exactly. Yep. They won't shut up about the Second Amendment, but that was for like militias to protect the community. Yep. Second Amendment's irrelevant. Yep. There's no count for gun deaths in South Africa. Crazy high. I'm sure. I am sure that other countries certainly have their issues as well. I am sure. I know the U.S. isn't like the sole purpose or the sole country that has these issues, but it's where I live and it's what I know about. You say that right up until the Third Amendment gets wiped out and we have to quarter soldiers in peacetime. Oh no! They're just gonna come marching in my house and demand. You know, states can already do that. It's called eminent domain. If the state wants to take away your house, they could just go eminent domain and they'll kick you the fuck out. Like, they could just be like, yeah, we're gonna build a highway through your neighborhood. Bye. Here's $10. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things in the Constitution that could be rewritten and modernized. There's a lot of stuff in there that is, I mean, what that was how many years ago? 1776? Hello? What year are we in now? It's okay. It's not like destroying the country. You're not like ripping up the cornerstone, the keystone of what it is. You're modernizing, you're improving. We look at change and we see it as a bad thing because a lot of the times when we see change, I mean, you look at like soda companies, right? And they'll say new and improved, and what they really mean is new and worse. But that doesn't mean that that's what's going to happen. That doesn't happen all the time. New and improved, I mean, you look at how technology evolves constantly. New and improved generally in most aspects means better. We count them, they don't. They put tears around your neck filled with gas and light it on fire. That sounds terrible. I would not like that. Does not sound fun. But either way, at the end of the day, the more school shootings, it just makes you wonder why people, like, don't look at that and go, everything is fine. Like, how can you look at school mass shootings, not just school shootings, but mass shootings in general, and go, things are fine? Clearly, things are not fine. What do we do to improve things? Nobody has an answer. No one wants to give up their gun rights or regulations. So, what's people's solution? Like, what are other people coming up with as a solution? Do they don't believe there's a problem? Because there clearly is a problem. When you have little children in their kindergarten and first grade and their elementary school classes getting mowed down by sycophants, that you don't see that as a problem? Like, I don't have kids and I see that as a huge problem. Like, that's some of the most depressing shit I have ever seen in my life. Sorceries and incantations. You can memorize sorceries and incantations at sites of grace. You must have a staff equipped. What is this? Where did that come from? Why am I getting a tutorial? Oh my god! Oh no! Give me something good! Yay, healing! Why can't that be me attacking? Okay, one more. We got it. Holy moly. So fun conversation, right, guys? Fun conversation. We have a good time. That was a good one. That was a good one. Well, I'm glad you're okay, Ricky. And I hope mentally you're alright, too, because that stuff can take a toll on you. Don't underestimate that. The commitment to the club is impressive at this point. I like it. I like the club. Also, we're still kind of, like, at the very beginnings of the game. Hey, we fought, like, 3 or 4 bosses. We're not anywhere in the game. I'm not committed to anything at this point. Not sure what the solution is, but it's a first world thing. Necklacing in Africa is a thing. Beating people to death in India is a thing. Let's not make us out to be the worst. I'm not saying we're the worst. I'm just saying we have problems that we need to deal with. By no means have I said that we're the worst. I never said that once, and by no means was I ever implying that. I'm just saying we have serious problems that we need to take care of. Very serious problems that we need to take care of. Every country has issues. In every country's issues, it's all like a different scale, you know? They're all important. It's like people's issues, right? It's like, you can't compare your issues to somebody else because your issues are extremely important to one person yourself. So you can be like, yeah, well, my entire family was slaughtered and I was raped. And this other person was like, yeah, but I lost my job today and I feel like it's super depressed and suicidal. Everybody's things are important to them, you know? So that's just how it works. And it's the same on a country level. Don't feel afraid to reach out and talk to someone. Exactly, Ricky. Exactly. Just because other people get bones broken doesn't mean you need to put a band-aid on a cut. Well, I mean, sure. Everybody needs a band-aid. US has real issues with force multipliers because there's a difference between 5 people beating up one guy and one guy gunning down 20. That sort of capability doesn't really exist in other countries. It does. It's just different. Every country has those violent issues. You look at what happened in was it Iran the other day? No, it was Saudi Arabia. The protesters, somebody was called what's the word that they used? A heretic of some way. They like spoke bad about Islam. So they broke into the prison and murdered the dude. There's all different levels of stuff like that happen. Infidel, I don't think that was it, but he crossed Muhammad, and so they had arrested. He was suspected of something. They arrested him, and every country has their own thing. Every country has their own thing. A lot of things need to change. We are stuck in a very antiquated way of thinking, and it's more and more obvious. The further we go forward, the more obvious it is that a lot of people are stuck in this old school way of thinking. People don't want to move on. People are so obsessed with the past that they don't want to give it up. And a lot of it has to do with power. People don't want to give up power. And people will cling to their dying breath for power and change. I'm happy you haven't called me a fascist or a Nazi. Why would I call you a fascist or a Nazi? You've given me a reason to. Are you saying you are a fascist and a Nazi? Seems like when other countries have something bad happen, it's never one guy taking out dozens and dozens of people because he's upset, partially because guns make it a whole lot easier to do a lot of damage in a short period of time. I think that is present in other countries. It's just not as frequent. I read, God, I can't remember. I was reading the world news and I saw that a mass shooting happened somewhere else. I don't remember where it was, but it was within, like, the past week. Some guy, like, broke in and killed, like, 5 or 6 people. And I was like, I guess we're not the only country that has these, but you don't hear about it as often. You just don't hear about it as often, but it does happen. It's probably not as frequent as it happens here, but it does happen. Like, mass shootings are a big problem in America, but they're not strictly just an American problem. They just don't happen as often. Here, I don't like you, you're a Nazi. Oh, I never call people Nazis. Unless, you know, you're an actual Nazi. That's... Calling people Nazis is reserved for the worst of the worst, right? Did I kill this bird? Hi! Hi. We've seen mass stabbings in other countries. Yeah, one of the worst, school, atrocities happened in Japan, where a man broke in and killed, like, 15 or 16 kids with a knife. It was awful. It's one of Japan's, biggest, like, incidents like that. It's awful. I think it happened in the mid-80s, I believe it was. Yeah, I mean, it's not on the same level, but that kind of, like, horrible stuff still happens. Because more bad things might be happening in other countries doesn't mean we can't want to change the bad shit that's happening in America. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. I feel like you summed up what I was saying there. Yeah. Exactly. We need to fix the bad things that are happening here too. Not to diminish anything else that's happening in the world either. I mean, I'm not trying to say, like, I am strictly, like, xenophobic and only concerned about America. Certainly concerned about the stuff that's happening in Israel and Palestine, and to be honest, I think they're both fucking wrong. They're both concerned about something that's pretty meaningless. We want land. We want land. There's a little bit more to it than that, but... Every single country, you're right, like South Africa has a ton of fucking violence. A ton of fucking violence. It's present all over the world. India, Pakistan, the shit that's going on between them. That's not gonna go anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, there's an absolute obscene amount of stuff out there in every country. Every country has it. Oh, what is it, Colombia? Colombia. In South America is all kinds of fucked up, too. With, the cartels. You think there should not be bad shit happening anywhere? We should be fixing the bad shit everywhere. Yeah. Every country should be fixing their bad shit. It would be nice. It would be nice. It would be nice. Fortunately, we don't live in some sort of, you know, utopia where we all get along. That's really unfortunate. We should all get along. Nice little hoop dream, but... It sure would be nice. I don't have problems with anybody. People just have problems with me. Right? I don't got a problem with anyone. The world drives you nuts sometimes. I think it's a little naive, too, to think like that. But at the same time, I kind of want to be naive and think like that. Because, in some small way, we're kind of stagnating ourselves as a global society. Well, that guy's big. And dead. Big and... Oh god, I thought it crashed. It just froze? Okay, you didn't crash though. So much of the violence going on is just unnecessary. It is. But no, honestly, like we're kind of like stagnating ourselves as like growing as society by not being able to get along. Like we'll never grow as a race. Like there are certain like echelons and tiers that you can be achieving, and as long as we have these like large borders that separate us and we keep pointing at things and saying this is different and this is different and this is different, we're just going to keep separating ourselves and we'll never come together. We'll never advance beyond a certain point. We are definitely at some point going to hit our apex and kind of like stall out because we need everyone to work together rather than just a few of us. The clench was real. It was. Well, I mean, it wouldn't have been bad. I don't know where it would have put us when it loaded back in, but it wouldn't have been bad. This is an interesting area. They've got people, I guess, mining here. I guess that's what they're doing. Like these are definitely like slave workers. I like it. They run away from you. I probably should feel bad for clubbing them in the face. I probably should. But I'm a heartless, soulless bastard. What mankind needs is a whole lot of coming together. Yeah, everybody just needs to kind of like jerk off in one giant unison, right? Whole lot of coming together. That's what you meant, Lawful Wood, right? Whole lot of coming together. The World Comes Together Day. February 14th. The world comes together. And I mean in the biblical sense. International Day of Coming Together, exactly. Just knowing your best friend out there is masturbating is good enough for me. Friends that masturbate together stay together. Rule number 1 of friendship. Oh my god. The funny thing is, our closest primate relatives, the bonobos, actually do that. Your friends deserve a good wank. When bonobos have arguments and stuff, they actually like jerk each other off and give each other blowjobs and stuff like that. The bonobos are hilarious. They're freaking hilarious. They're weird looking apes, but they like to get frisky and solve their problems. Which, I mean, hey, we could learn from them. They don't have a lot of violence. International diplomacy experiences greatest leaps forward after global post-nut clarity. Exactly. Hey, we can all think clearer now. Alright, this is where all the dogs were. I gotcha. Right, but I don't think we've been in here. I'm just like the bonobos, for real. Oh, you jerk off your friends too when you have arguments? I'm sorry, man. Let's settle this argument with a blowjob. Aw. Thanks, Kale Gortrout. You're the best. Ah! Okay. Those are murder plants. Those are murder plants. What is that? I'm gonna charge in and kill him. Nope. Nope. No, I'm not. Yeah, you gotta help your friends out. We got like a bunch of like stat buffs. I don't know what that's about. Get out of there. Ah, that's poison. That is definitely poison. I don't have anything to attack these things with. They're nutting. The nutty professor. Hey! Just have a little patience, bromies. Just have a little patience. And we get a glowstone! Wow! They're legit spreading their seed. I don't know what they were legit doing. Whatever it was, I'm glad it's not happening anymore. I hated it. Maybe we'll find something cool here. Like, this is like a old house. Love required ahead, or likely surprise attack. Love? I am made of violence. You don't agree Japan is staying to their own and respecting themselves? Maybe you don't understand what I was trying to communicate. I am talking on a greater level than just like plain society. The more we disassociate ourselves, the less progress we can make. The more people keep to themselves, the more you isolate, you stagnate. You eventually hit a apex and you start to stagnate. Look at how the world greatly changed when countries started to contact each other. And I'm talking about like back in like in the BC era, like when boats and stuff were being invented and people started exploring the world. And look at how progress was made. Look at how much we moved forward because we started to interact with other societies and share information and inventions. That's how progress is made. You can't make progress being insular. You can't. You can only go so far before that's all you're going to do because you need outside perspectives. You need to share that information. That's how we grow. By being together. Not insular. Not being xenophobic and keeping to yourself and going, outside world bad. No, we make progress by helping one another out. I have literal proof of it working. Literal proof of it working. And I hope that clarified some things for you there. That's kind of frightening. Alright, talk about sharing your seed. On the bladder problem, Professor didn't give us radius of the bladders straight away. Told us the bladder was filled to a certain volume. Good thing you remember the volume of a sphere equation. Japan is very afraid of outside influence, and they've always been like that. They definitely have always been insular. But they have made huge strides in technology thanks to outside influence. Huge ones. But yes, they do very much believe that, like, outside influence is bad. That doesn't mean they're right. Where the fuck did that come from? Yikes. I think that plant, like, nuked me. I think it's a boss. That thing looks huge. I was hoping that there would be a, like, save point around here. There was the statue over there, but I didn't see, like, a save point or anything. That plant's definitely casting magic. I got explored it. I didn't know what was happening. I had never seen that magic before. I don't think I've really seen too much magic in this game other than the little projectile I was getting shot at with earlier. I don't see anything around. You don't think that every U.S. school should be modeled after Japan? I don't think... I would wager that most aren't. We have our own way of, like, tutelage. Every country does. That doesn't mean they're right or wrong. I think we can learn a lot from each other and how, you know, people adapt to learning. Oh, no. I don't think just, like, being like, okay, Japan schooling is the best kind of schooling. I think you need to adapt. You can take ideas and stuff. That was a big shadow. From other countries and learn, but I don't think that, like, one thing is, like, the pure-all, end-all. Well, and it works for Japan because it's a very cultural thing. You can't just like throw that into the United States culture and go, it'll work. It won't. That's also a proven thing by just like instituting things that work in one instance and then going, it'll work everywhere else. Stuff doesn't work that way either. You pick and choose the things. You test things out. It's what, you know, the scientific process is about, right? You find something that you think might work. You know, you write a hypothesis. You test it out. You get a nice big sample size, and you move from there. And a lot of the times you're going to meet with failure, but eventually you're going to start to find things that are successful. You just don't go, okay, we're instituting this and now it'll work because it sort of works somewhere else. Everybody's different. Everything works differently. You can't just like blanketly do things. You think there are parts of it that would be beneficial? That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. But you have to like find what parts of those would work. Different cultural differences are important to take into account. Yeah, like no firearms, right? U.S. students wouldn't be too fond of school uniforms. Well, to be fair, Ricky, a lot of schools in the U.S. have, oh god, have uniforms, right? I'm gonna get the fuck out of there. It looked like it was about to do some shit. Alright, so it looks like I've got to, like, sprint in, get some attacks, and then get the fuck out. Do I have anything that we can apply to our weapon? Like a fire thing or something like that? I don't know. Is there any sort of like, fire paper shit like that? Ah! Alright, well, we just be patient. You wish that it would work in the US. You see the success of Japan's schooling system and you think that it'll be applicable. And maybe certain aspects of it will be. But I think there's a reason why we haven't adapted it, right? So now we're killing plants. Apparently we're murdering plants, Sean. Japanese schools are also like very strict with dress code, even including hairstyle to an absurd amount. Yeah, and that kind of stuff doesn't fly here. Some won't even let girls wear ponytails because the boys supposedly get horny over their necks. Yeah. But I mean, those are the kind of things that more than likely, I mean, that's different. That's how the school operates, but not necessarily. That's more of a cultural thing than anything else, not necessarily the teaching regimen. I know what you're going with, and definitely they are stricter with their stuff in Japan for sure. But teaching regimen is definitely different than like dress codes. Makes dumb adults like you and me. Immunizing cured meat. Right to the face. Okay, that was bad. It attacked me? Poison bloom. Miranda powder. Well, I don't want to die. We should drink my thing and then temporarily boosts immunity. I guess I don't have any, like, poison cure stuff, unfortunately. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. It's a cultural thing, yeah. Be careful you do not become the Elden Lord of the Ashes. I might. Corporate culture in Japan's also not great to women. Yeah, they've definitely got some antiquated things going on in Japan, for sure. A lot of countries do. We do. Look at us walking back on, like, things that were progressive. Like, holy shit, dude. We just allowed Roe versus Wade to be overturned. Or I guess we didn't allow it, but I mean, look at that. Like, that is definitely a walk back in not just human rights, but women's rights. Women are still thought of as, like, third-class citizens, you know, for the large part. You know, you would think that we're like well beyond stuff like that, but no. Women in, for the large part in America, are still treated pretty unfairly. I am definitely dead. That sucks. That sucks. Do you like the idea of assigning the kids duties to take care of cleaning duty and stuff, being mindful about respecting the space they're in? I agree with that. I completely agree with that. We had that in our school. We had cleaning duties. We had to do that, but I went through Montessori program, which is, you know, different than like standard schooling, so we had stuff like that. We didn't have like regimented structure, but we definitely had shit like that where we had to like take care of our stuff. That was like a standard thing that we had. Okay, well, I guess I don't need to kill the giant flower again. We took care of that. Big old flower is dead. Thanks to my efforts as the hero. Yes! Stuff! Seek down. You seek down. Collecting these rune fragments. What the fuck? I am totally gonna go attack that. That caravan is mine. Oh shit, look at that. Hell yeah, okay. Screw the caravan, we're going in there. How do I get in there? Over there. Okay. Why the fuck are we still thinking of women as baby ovens and prioritizing babies that don't even exist over women who already have lives, aspirations, and relationships? Well said, Ricky. Well said. You think the major thing you're getting at is responsibility? People are trained to be nice, which is amazing. Respect your surroundings. In the US, they don't care. I think it's very much a cultural thing. You're right. People are trained from an early age. You watch how kids learn from, you know, the people they have set as examples, and then they turn into those people. So if your parents are shitty individuals that haven't learned respect because it's from a long line of people that are like that, because that kind of stuff, for whatever reason, isn't brought up. Yeah, we're brought up in a culture where, yeah, we tend not to respect individuals. Whether it be men, women, children, whatever, what have you. We have an air of, everybody has like this air of entitlement and elitism. That's not true of everyone. You can't stereotype and lump everyone together, but when you see a lot of that, it's easy to try to make those assumptions. You would rather clump of cells die than for a woman to die in childbirth or have their life plans completely thrown off, especially for something that they don't want? Yeah, I agree. And it's none of my damn business what somebody else does. Kinda crazy, right? It's none of your fucking business. I don't go, oh, having that mole removed from your body, it's cancerous. You can't remove cancer from your body. God willed it that way, you dumbass. It's not my business. Yeah, your life is more important than cancer. Get out of here. That is a growth in your body that you didn't want to have in there. And you're going to take it out. What's the difference? Huh? Huh? Uh-oh. Oh, they're blocking the way. God damn it. I'm definitely dead again. Where were my... Did I pick up my souls at least? I did. It was over here. Maybe there's a, No, but there's this here. Mad Pumpkinhead? I'm poisoned, though. I won't fight Pumpkinhead. Who's slamming their pumpkin head on the ground? Okay. It'd be nice to get there if I wasn't poisoned. Why does your character look like a nerd? Because we're a nerd, dude. Why do you look like a nerd? People want the poor little baby be born, but don't realize that, like, it's not just pushing the kid out and all the problems are over. The kid has to be raised and paid attention to and fed and clothed for at least 18 years. She would have to give up nearly 2 decades of her life. Against her will, it's so unfair. Even parents who want kids struggle to raise them. Yeah. And, like, they don't care. Once the kid is out, they don't care what happens to the kid. They just care that the kid comes out. They could care fucking less what happens afterwards. Care fucking less. Care fucking less. And it's okay for the adult to die. It's also okay for the parent to die. Just as long as the baby's okay. Yeah, there's a lot of hypocrisy. There's a lot of hypocrisy that goes into that for sure. There we go. It's not complicated at all. It's literally not complicated, Hippo Stabber. It's not complicated. It's not complicated. It is a human right for people to choose that stuff. Any sort of feelings you have on the matter has nothing to do with it. For one, it's a medical thing. For one, it's completely a medical thing. Absolutely 100% a medical thing. There are lots of instances that require medicine. And the biggest thing is that if it's not made widely available, do you think people are really going to stop? You honestly think that if it's made illegal, people are going to stop? What they're going to do is they're going to set up backdoor clinics with unsafe situations where not only that the baby's going to die, the mother could die too. So now you're not only losing one person, you're losing 2 people in unsafe conditions. People are going to be performing abortions in their homes, in their basements, in unfit medical conditions. It's not going to stop people from doing it. That's the thing. It's not going to go anywhere. You think, out of sight, out of mind. No, it's still going to happen. People are going to do it. Regardless, people are going across state lines. If someone doesn't want a child, they're going to do it, and they're going to find a way to do it. And they're going to do it in an extremely unsafe way that will put their life at risk. It has nothing to do with how the fuck anyone else feels. It's a medical issue. And it's going to happen regardless. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You just said a bunch of stuff that's complicated. Nothing I said was complicated. It's very straightforward. They act like babies are this beautiful blessing to the world, but once it's out, they don't care. Yep. What did you just walk into? I don't know, man. We've been on some shit today. Women are going to be sticking clothes hangers up themselves, which is horrible. Any number of things, because people are uneducated. It's not just that. It's people are going to... Uneducated people disperse uneducated information in dangerous things. Like, hey, I read this on the internet, and people are going to perform procedures that are... unhealthy. Complicated by law? It's not complicated by law. We actually had law that made it not complicated. Look, it's okay that if you feel that abortion's wrong, it's okay that you feel that way. You can feel that way. That is your prerogative. But you have no right to tell someone else how to feel about that. You can go, I personally would never allow myself to get an abortion because I don't believe in it, because I believe that it's murder or whatever your rationale for it is. That's fine. You're allowed to have those feelings and you're allowed to internalize them and have them for you. And if you have like-minded individuals, you can express yourself among your friends and individuals. But when it comes, that's a personal feeling. That's not a for everyone feeling, you know? This is a health issue and a rights issue. This says you can't sit around and go, you can do these things, but you can't do these things. It's a health and rights issue. That's what it comes down to. It's very straightforward. It's not complicated. There's no complication whatsoever. It's completely undermining an issue, and you're basically sticking your fingers in your ear and going, la, 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 I don't want to hear you. It's not complicated at all. It's very straightforward. It's very straightforward. Very straightforward. There's nothing complicated at it at all. You're taking away rights of human beings and saying you don't have the right to make this decision. We know better than you. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not complicated at all. It's extremely simple and straightforward. You can tell I'm pretty passionate about this. I think we all have strong feelings about things. This is one of those things where there really is not wiggle room. But that's the thing, people feel the exact same way on the opposing side. Like, my opinion here is the end-all be-all, it's correct and right, and everyone feels that way, but and that's why the argument's extremely hard to win, and it's hard to, like, change people because they believe that they're correct and that they're the ones that have the right opinion. It's a tough thing to deal with, but it's not complicated. It's actually really straightforward and simple. Fuck me! Oh, here we go. Got him. All right, easy boss. Mad Pumpkinhead, enemy felled. And even if it was complicated, it still deserved to be worked through. It does. You could argue the other side, but you won't because it's complicated. You could argue the other side. You could. But the other side is my feelings, and your feelings have nothing to do with it. Spielberg's best movie, Duel. Duel's a good movie. That's his first movie. I like Duel a lot. It was good. Robin Williams is the genie guy. Gun control needs more Gundam. Abortion's pretty tight. Smoke knows what's up. Watch this Japanese drama about sex education, and they address, like, what a lack of proper information and care ends up looking like. Like, a girl got pregnant because she was never taught things like sex ed. Yeah. Just because you're not ovulated doesn't mean you can't get pregnant. Right. See you in several hours. Alright, KO Goretrout. Have fun. Usually boils down to a much more metaphysical argument than anything else. And that's why it never goes anywhere. Defining things like life and death are going to be influenced very heavily by religious views. Yeah. And there's no getting away from that, too. Oh shit, did we just freeze somebody? Hello.
Tarnished, are we? I wonder you should turn up here. I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here?
There was a part where she got expelled for being pregnant, and the school nurse told the principal off for doing that to her. When they're the ones who got all the scandalized about teaching better sex ed in the school. That's something that's important too, is sex education. Sex education is a huge thing. Kids don't understand that stuff. You're not going to understand it unless you're taught properly. That's a huge thing. And there's definitely a taboo on sex. I don't understand why somewhere along the lines we became prudes. And the mention of breasts and penises and vaginas and anuses, we're all just like, oh, verboten. Oh, you can't talk about that. Oh, no, 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 no. It became like this taboo thing when it never should have been. We look at Japan and we go, damn, they're really repressed sexually. And then you look at America and we are too. You look at the way people act out, we are definitely repressed. Maybe not in the same way, but because we have this taboo of sexuality in sex in the US, that there's definitely a fair amount of repression going on here as well. If it was simple, the argument over what was right would be done. It was done. That's the thing. It was done, and it was walked back on. It was done. At least in the US, it was taken care of, and then it was walked back on. The only reason why right now people feel that abortion is wrong is because it's a religious thing. But here's the thing. In government, there's a separation between church and state, or at least there's supposed to be. So your religious views can't undermine what government and political views there are. You can have your religious views, and your religious views are perfectly fine. You're allowed to have those views and standpoints. Maybe religion doesn't influence your viewpoint on abortion, and you just feel that it's wrong. That's okay, you can have that. But it doesn't change the fact that it's a mandatory medical thing, and it's none of your fucking business whether what one person decides to do with that or not. It's not your business whether somebody goes to the vaccine. It's not your business whether somebody goes to the doctor. It's not your business whether somebody gets their teeth cleaned. It's not. It's not. Not saying I agree with abortion. I'm not saying you do either. I'm just saying that it's fairly straightforward. Think we should address the already alive kids getting killed at school before the unborn ones in the womb? I totally agree. I totally agree. We don't care about what happens to the kids. We don't care about it, and it's really depressing. They come out and people just stop giving a fuck. Alright, well, the baby's born. Don't care what happens to them. They can have the worst life ever. We're not going to offer them an education. We're not going to offer them safety in school. We're not going to offer them health care. Oh, the last thing I said was I agree with abortion. I misread that. I misread that. And you're entitled to that opinion. You are entitled to that opinion. And that opinion is perfectly fine for you. You are allowed to say you don't agree with abortion. You're allowed to. Absolutely. And I am not going to say that you're wrong for feeling that way. I don't agree with you, but you're allowed to have that opinion. But it's your opinion for you. You don't have to say, like, it doesn't matter whether you're male or female. If you're female and you don't agree with it, that's fine. And if you're male, you don't agree with it, that's fine. But you're not allowed to tell someone else what they can do. You're just not allowed to. What gives you the right to tell someone to? What if someone came up to you and told you, you can't have your cancerous tumor removed? You'd be like, fuck that, right? Fuck that. I'm gonna do that. What gives you the right to tell someone how to do that? You can't argue that. Well, you can say, well, my faith says, but that's not an argument. That's a personal thing. That's for you. The poor little, cancerous tumor. Yeah, I mean, it's the same exact thing. If someone made it illegal to take out cancerous tumors, people are still going to seek out ways to remove those cancerous tumors because they want them out of them. I agree with abortion, but you think that it's a complicated thing, and there's nothing wrong with that. You're entitled to your opinion. I believe that it is a very straightforward and simple thing. If you want to think that it's extremely complicated and has many threads and it's like an onion and has lots of layers, alright. 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 I don't think it's that complicated. I think it's pretty straightforward and simple. And it's a shame that we walked back on it. Because it's not something that... It should have been codified a long time ago. Should have been codified a long time ago. And then we wouldn't need to have these arguments. You can sit there and be like, I don't agree with this. That's alright. That's alright. There's a lot of things out there I don't agree with either, you know? I don't think that everything... I know for a fact, it's okay to be wrong, too. And that's something a lot of people don't understand either, is that it's okay to be wrong. We don't like to admit that they're wrong, and we don't like to admit... We grow up and we form these ideals and beliefs that are our core tenets and values. And it's hard to change them. Because you're taught that this is the way to think. And it's hard for people because it's admitting that what I was doing was wrong for a while. And that's a hard thing for anybody to deal with. I've had to, you know, admit being wrong and apologize for things before too. I would never say that like everything that I believe is 100% true. I'd like to think that it is, but I am willing to change my mind. I am. Granted, I mean, a lot of the things that we believe are true kind of feel like they're pounded in stone, right? They're written in stone, so it's hard to change those things, but anybody can change their opinion on things. Sometimes it's a really persuasive argument that you need, but there are definitely some things that we're wrong on. Definitely. It's a hard thing to do, though. You think the discussions tend to become pretty complicated, at least, because a lot of things get considered? Fetus is arguably a parasite. The only thing that lets it thrive is the host. They are, kind of. Well, to be fair, even when we get out of a womb, we're also still parasites. We suckle upon Mother Earth, don't we? Look at what we've done to the planet. We're kind of parasites still. We start out as little parasites, and then we tear apart the one thing that gives us sustainability. Still kind of parasites. I think it's really dangerous if we start considering our progeny as parasites. I think she was kind of joking. It's legitimately a dangerous mindset for I'm pretty sure Ricky was joking. Like, by definition, it's feeding off the woman's body and nutrients, and it can't exist outside of her. Parasite's also almost definitely foreign. Well, a parasite is, by definition, it's lopsided, and it's dangerous to its host. So, while it's got some similarities where a fetus, an embryo, is feeding off the mom. Not technically the mom's providing nutrients, but yes, there are definitely on, like, if you want to, like, actually analyze it, there are some similarities, but it's a one-sided thing with parasites. The parasite itself is the only thing that's gaining anything out of the situation. That's not necessarily true with pregnancy. But there are similarities. You could technically consider semen foreign. It is foreign material. I'm not trying to sway you one way or the other, just saying it's complicated. People like to think it's complicated. It's not.
A yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal. Oh well, perhaps nurture will defy nature, with a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
Dude, what is it? She's got a helmet on. I want her helmet. Dude, what's up? Yeah, sure. Come on.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in Glintstone sorcery.
Neat.
But I refuse to coddle or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
Study? So she'll sell us sorceries. That's cool. Glintstone Pebble. I wonder how good magic is in this game. It varies from game to game how good magic is. Some games like Dark Souls 1, magic good. Demon Souls, magic was fucking amazing. Pyromancy in Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2, they really nerfed shit. And then in Dark Souls 3, they kind of brought back its legitimacy. They choose to provide for them, so in that case it wouldn't be a parasite. Oh, kids are little parasites. Ugh, they're the worst. I definitely don't like when people act like that just because they have a kid. The kid has to be grateful for being clothed, fed, housed, because that's your obligation as a parent. You brought them into the world, it's your duty to raise them. For sure. For sure. Like, that is your burden that you take on when you have a kid. When you willingly have a kid, that's the burden that you take on. And that is absolutely the burden you take on. The kid can't be accountable for anything that happens. They're incapable of it. As the parent, as the guardian, it is your duty to make sure that the child is clothed, fed, housed, educated. It's your duty as an adult. You don't get to shy away from that or back around that. Yeah, man. Man, when that baby's born, I want him to get a job. I want him to get a job, and they should work at a sweatshop making Nikes. I want my Nikes, little toddler. I want my Air Jordans. I want my Air Jordans. Intelligence. So this is intelligence. The boss babies have entered the chat. Yeah, fucking freeloaders. Goddamn children. Just mooching. Those little mooches. Alright. Nod in thought. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I wonder if she'll move in with us. You have a very nice place here. Very nice. Very nice place. I enjoy it. It is quite, homey. I'm sorry. Did I destroy your house? My bad. We'll get baby Jocko Willy links to make motivational grind set videos for infants so we can get them to work for 20 hours a day. What the hell is a Jocko Willy links? Did you just make that up? That's a hilarious name. If that's a real person, I hate them. Thoughts on Trump? I think we've done enough today. I've given my thoughts on Trump many a time. Many, many a time. Many, many. Many, many, many. We were working on building more strength. What do we get? 572, that's a good amount. Say a naughty word. I gotcha, Ricky. I gotcha. Let's see here. This guy loves Trump. I have never once said I love Trump. I am... I have never been a Trump fan. I do not like that gentleman. Not one bit. Let's see here. Alright, let's look stuff up. Canceled? Yeah, it's alright. If I ever got canceled for saying something stupid, I'm just... You don't cancel, like, Joe Schmo. I'm nobody. You cancel, you know, Angelina Jolie or Brad Pitt or, you know, celebrity people. People that more than 5 people know. Like, we're basically, like, sitting in the corner of a bar having a conversation, and I'm like, oh, those dirty people that like to sniff their fingers. Oh, all of them should be dead, those finger sniffers. And you're like, oh, this guy hates finger sniffers. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Like, I could say the worst things in the world, like, absolutely the most despicable shit in the world. I could. And it would be like, yep, that guy said the worst things in the world, and no one would give a shit. But if I was Ryan Seacrest, people would care. People would care. You don't cancel nobody. There's nothing to cancel. There's nothing to cancel. I mean, maybe someone loses their job, right? Every once in a while you see some, like, TikTok shit where, like, what's the male version of a Karen? Whatever. Male and female and everything in between Karens come out and say some, like, racist or bigot stuff. A Dylan? No, it's not a Dylan. It's an Andrew. It's an Andrew and a Karen. Fuck you, Andrew. I'm sorry if your name is Andrew, but fuck you, Andrew. If and I mean, people end up losing their jobs and stuff like that. I mean, I guess that goes as far as, like, being canceled. You know, someone's throwing, like, a hissy fit and says some terrible things. I guess that kind of works in that regard. You know, people do lose their jobs. They don't want, you know, someone that had, like, at least some media attention that went viral. They don't want to bring that down on themselves, so they let the person go. So, I mean, I guess you can cancel people in that regard. I guess you could. For sure. It's just not on the level of celebrityism. Let's see. On this is gonna be fun. All right. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Aw, that's not what I wanted. Lies. Alright, fine. Fine, internet. Fine. That was gonna be fun. Now I'm angry. Fine. Fine, I won't do it. Fine. It was gonna be it was gonna be cancel worthy, I tell you. It was gonna be cancel worthy. What's my official stance on finger sniffers? Sniff your fingers, baby. Sniff your fingers. Go for it. Fingers sniff away. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Jesus Christ. This is getting less fun. There are so many disgusting gifs on this webpage. We've done a lot of these. That's the downside. I want something fun. No, none of that's fun. They can sniff fingers as long as they have consent. Exactly. Consensual finger sniffers. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, we found one. We found one. I think. I think. This is all Ricky's fault. Just remember, Ricky made us do this. That dirty pervert, Ricky made us do this. Ricky. I have like this page bookmarked, and every once in a while it like goes all goofy. No! No one wants to talk to you. Good evening. Get out of here. Alright. It like, for whatever reason, the page just like redirects sometimes. It's really frustrating. Like, it works fine, and then it's just like, okay, now we redirect to a different place. Let's go with Karen. Oh, Karen. Karen has something to share with us. What, Karen? Oh my god, what did you say? Oh my god. Chubby chest cheeks? What the hell? Chubby chest cheeks? Ricky! That was your fault. Chubby chest cheeks. Disgusting. Disgusting. Now we're discussing chubby chest cheeks. I want you to play wizard game? Controversy? Wizard game? What wizard game? Sorry, did you just say GIF with a hard G? Hard G is objectively correct. The G in GIF stands for graphics, which is pronounced with a hard G, so GIF like Greg. Greg the GIF. Like Ginny Pig or Juice. Alright, well there you go. Chubby chest cheeks, Ricky. Chubby chest cheeks is the naughty word of the day. Chubby chest cheeks. Guess what that's a euphemism for? Guess what that's a euphemism for? Guess. 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 Somebody guess. Somebody guess. You already know, but guess. Jif is a peanut butter. It is a peanut butter. Booba! Use real! That was a stupid-ass decision. Yeah, the guy who invented the GIF said it was pronounced GIF. He's wrong. He's wrong. The boobies! The burger mounts. What's a burger mount? He's definitely wrong. There's no question. Do you Discord? Would love to talk at you. I told you I had Discord. It's pronounced YIF. Yeah, the G is silent. Me? I'm 100% right. You know it. I mean, you can also be wrong. You can make something and then be wrong. Right? That's not unique. You could create something and it could be objectively wrong the way you do something. Now we're getting to the nitty-gritty. I just don't agree with it. I don't agree with it. I think you're pronouncing it wrong. It's kind of like, what if you named your child... Like, look at the name Brett Favre, right? It's spelled Favre. Yeah? Favre. But there's no way that that's how it is. It's Favre. It's not Favre. You can't pronounce letters before they appear in order, right? That's not right. But yet somehow they do. Someone decided that's what you do, so that's what you do. I like your hat. Thank you. It's the only hat that I have. I also have some gloves on. Some gloves on. Do you pronounce it Louvre? It's the Louvre. It's not Louvre. It's French. The Louvre. The Louvre. The French are stupid too with their dumb language. Naming their kids Kaylee. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, however you want to pronounce something, you want to pronounce it. It's not someone's name. If you incorrectly pronounce someone's name, you're just being an asshole. I think there's a difference between the two. A GIF, you know, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. But if you met, like, Sean, and his name is Sean, and you call him Cian, just because you're a giant bag of, a giant cunt bag, you know, there's something There's something else there. Honestly, though, Brett Favre kind of deserves it. Brett Favre's a giant shitbag. Yeah. What's this guy doing? What's up? Somber smithing stone. Ooh. Could this be a lord? How you doing, Musreal? Happy day. Louvre. The Louvre. I mean, I want that. Oh, I want to rob the caravan, though. I want to be a banditman. What was that? What is all that? I'm about to fight a buffalo? Yo, that dude wants some. Oh, he's a boss! It's the tree man! And he killed me in 2 hits. Yikes. It's like a 50-hour game. You're not looking for that? Alright, I mean, look, if you don't want to watch me play, it's probably going to be more than that. We're probably going to be here for over 100 hours. If you're not into that, that's cool. That's cool. I'm playing it regardless. Dude, I played through Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 this year. Both of those games took around 150, 200 hours. I played through, what was it? Xenoblade Chronicles 3. That took nearly 300 hours. Yeah. Yeah. The game's really long. Yup. Yup. It's cool, though. It's cool, though. Oh my god, there's 2? Can I fight both of them? Can I make them angry? What's that? Why do you have a penis in your chest? Ah! I like how the giants don't give a shit. I'm gonna leave old penis chest alone. There we go. Someone was honking their horn. That means we're gonna get some friends here. Stop playing your horn, you idiot. Okay. Does this have treasure on it? No? Yeah, we were on Baldur's Gate for a long time. Now we continue the adventure of Imoen in Elden Ring. Stop saying the names of games you love. Yeah, I've played a bunch of them. They're good. I made him angry. So disrespectful. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? They had like anchors in them. Cereal, stop picking on the innocent giants! Hey, he came at me. He came at me, bro. I try to roll. I'm just saying that an army of indentured infant laborers could have pulled this card just as easily. Ah! Nuh-uh! Why are you missing? He's a giant. Double KO. I'm not even angry. That was great. That was great. Oh, they're back? They're back? Where are my soulsies? They're back? Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate. Huh. Why does he get to be up on the rock? Stop blowing your dumbass horn! Stupid! I could be on the rock too? No, that's not how game works. Why are you stabbing me? Why are they only moving with like 1 frame a second? There's like 9 trillion enemies and they're only like moving 1 at a time. I'm gonna slaughter all of you! He tried to light the air on fire. That was cute. He's so cute. Alright, give me your stuff. Give me your stuff. Okay, now it's time to take care of this problem over here. Oh, smithing. Did I get smithing stones? That'd be great. I need some. Good miss, good miss, good miss. Did he break free? Oh, Chungo Bungo broke free. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. See, look at me being victorious over these non-victorious, victorious nerds. It's going quite well for Mr. Dumplings. Come, come. Come, come. Come, come. See, why couldn't I do that last time? Easy baby game. And now I have retrieved my world famous stagecoach. Easy a baby a game. Okay, now, what do I do with it? Can I have it? Oh, I can open it? Dude, we did rob it. We did rob the stagecoach. Hell yeah. And I got a great axe? Get out of here. Hell yeah. I have a great axe. Everyone compliments it. I have a great axe. Everyone says it's great. Check out my axe. Check out my axe. It's a good axe. I got a fine axe. Now that's a fine axe. Nice axe, bro. Gee, thanks. G and thanks. Wow. How lucky we are to live in an age where you can have a fine axe. Alright, let's fight this guy. It'd be great if everyone got to look at your fine axe. Okay, we can all look at our fine axe together. I'm gonna move away from the boss guy briefly. Where's my nice axe? I don't have one. That's a great axe? Was that it? It was the great axe? Was this? I thought it was a fine axe. You need 30 strength to wield that axe. Hooah! That's a lot of strength. There's a lot of strength. And there's a lot of strength. I don't have that much strength. Oh! Okay, prepare to die edition. Oh, that's not the big dude. That's just guy on horse. Guy on horse is a god! I'm dead. Yo, the horse does a kicky. That was cheating. Like, I'm gonna have no health after this. I'm also gonna have a horse. I'm also gonna have a horse. Stake of Marika? Where's that? I'm also gonna have a horse. Okay, but where are my soulsies? Is it on the other side of the bridge? Is it on the other side of the bridge? Serial killer is cheating too. How did I cheat? For the fallen! Why can he hit me and I can't hit him? This is very disorienting. I win! For the fallen! With a horse? I didn't cheat. Hey! Well, that was cheating. That was cheating. It's not cheating, it's a function of the game. People on horses are known to be cheaters. It's not a game function, it's a fact. People on horses are proven cheaters. His name isn't Torrent, it's Terry. Okay. Don't disrespect my horse like that. It's pronounced Terry. Where's the big boss guy? Where's the other guy on the horse? Where'd he go? Where'd horseman number 2 go? I wanted to fight him. That guy's a coward. He ran away from me. What a coward. Coward, coward, coward. Oh, my horse is so happy. A coward's happiness. For the fallen!
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Kylie?
Who talking to me? Who's talking to me?
You? Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me.
Huh? Huh? Are you a goat?
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
You tree? You goat? Man.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Is it the tree?
Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me.
You want me to kill the tree?
What'd you go and do that for?
Hit it? Yeah, I hit it.
Oh, yes. I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really. Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
You gave me a mushroom?
Or, well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Well, then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon. Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
Cave on the shore.
Right, but I'll need a moment.
Cave on the shore. So maybe somewhere down here? There's a shore down there. Swamps can have shores. So can riverbanks. Musereel. Nuh-uh. Only if they have horses. True. Wait, what? I can't get down there? There's people down there. That's a people hole? You could get down there if I jumped. Well, I meant safely, okay? Saferly? I like how those just randomly spawn in the world. Why would you let me hit you? I hate you. Yeah, this is not probably where he meant. Birds are safe. It says, ho! You just have to be slicker about your bird murder. Birder. Birder murder. And stupid birds. They had it coming. Do 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 do. Jump attack to the head. Oh, this guy's got a dog. 2 of them. I'm gonna get him first. Oh god! Guy on horse! Guy on horse! I can't see! There's a huge fucking fence! That's bullshit. No, it's like sneak attack or weak spot, but you're thinking the backstab with a club? Well, I'm smacking him with the club. He was a horse cheater, and he stabbed through an entire fence. Like, that's a barricade. You can't stab through a barricade. I mean, clearly you can stab through a barricade. Clearly. You know what I realized just this moment? I just realized this right now. Hold on for astute comment. That made me sad. I just realized in this very moment that made me sad. I did not like that feeling. I'll tell you that much. I did not like it. Being sad is sad, okay? Yeah. Sad. Sad. Sag. I got his pants. I got your pants. Okay. But the horse guy, he doesn't see me? He just face tanked it. I thought he was gonna like get staggered by my poise for boys, but he just face tanked it. He just face tanked it. What a scumbag. What a criminal. What a poop. Criminal as in he's a murderer because he killed me. Alright, I got it this time. No losing, only winning, because alls I do is win. These guys aren't that hard to fight. Especially if you hit them like that. And then you do this. And then you win. Check it out, I'm gonna do it again. Alright. You try to yell at me? I didn't like being yelled at. Meow meow. Meow meow. Kitties! I know! Kitties, they're so cute. We pet them. We pet them. Oh, he hit me. I didn't hit him. There's another pet. I pet him too. We all petted together. Armorer's Cookbook. Nice. It was a whole lot of heavy petting. But we're happier for it. We're all friends now. Friend petting. Trousers, we got pants, but I can't wear them. Pants are illegal in this country. In case you didn't know, pants are illegal. We're not allowed to wear them. It's very unfortunate. But we have to abide by, you know, the rules and the laws of the land. Can't wear pants. Hey, these tablet symbols. Uh-oh. Oh, you poop! He has a dismounter. What is a dismounter? I have a bunch of them. It's a curved greatsword. It requires some dexterity to use. You don't have any dexterity. That could be kind of cool. I have a club, though. How did we not, like, get this guy? Pet the kitties, pet the kitties, pet the kitties. Kitties have been pettered. So, I kind of thought that maybe the... What? Be wary of close quarters battle. Get away from my close quarters. There's like audio coming from around here somewhere, so... There's like a cave or something in this area. Like something below here. I think that's what those symbols mean. I could be wrong. But I think that's what the blue tablet signifies, is that there's like a thing we can go into nearby. Let's look for like an entrance maybe up here somewhere. Behold, a tree. Where? There's like 9,000 trees, yo. Oh, that's where they were. They were just on the other side. I mean, it's possible, like, somewhere down there links into around here. I don't know what the blue tablet is. I thought maybe that's what it was, that we'd find something here, but I guess not. And karate chop. But I think hitting giant glowing skulls with my club is fun. But rolling is okay, I guess. People are dumb. I want to boo everybody's words. I just want to boo them all. Can I tell them everybody's words are stupid? Behold, down. Yes, down. I hate you. I would like to be the down there. I like stupid words. You would, wouldn't you? You would. Hello. I like this. I like Lost Grace. Hell yazzles. I like that. We could go down there. How many rocks do we have for crafting? Where would that be? Like the smithing stones and stuff. Where is that listed? Here we go. I have 1. I need 6. Okay. Not helpful. Well, we can get down there. We'll take our piano. Maybe? It looked like there were some places that we might be able to land on. It just looks exceptionally far to drop down with Calliope. Terry. Look carefully. I got it. I lived. Hello, what are you? Die, you mongrel! Oh, I made them angry. I'm dancing, I'm dancing. He squirted on me. Oh, what the fuck? DigiDC, thanks so much for that raid. I really appreciate you for raiding me. How you doing? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Either way, I hope you had fun. Thanks for joining me. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I could do that too, sir. I could do that again, sir. Oh, that's problematic. There's the necromancer around, huh? Okay, well that's problematic. Raiders. They're gonna keep following me unless we find the necromancer. Is there a necromancer? Necromorph. Okay, they left me alone. What's up, Digi? So much for that raid. I really appreciate it. You were doing trading card unboxing. Oh, very nerdy stuff. Then you streamed Apex, but didn't go well. Not sure what happened, but it started out laggy and you didn't have that issue before. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry that it didn't go well. Maybe in the future you can play the game better, and then it'll go better. Got him! Got him! Well, regardless, I mean, I hope you had fun. I hope you had fun. And thanks for bringing your people over to my people, man. I appreciate it. I genuinely appreciate it. It was saying during coding was high? What the hell does that even mean? Wait, it came back to life? Okay. Everything here keeps getting resurrected. That's not good. I don't like that. There's some shenaniganeries afoot. That raid just startled you? Hell yeah, the raid is great. The raid should startle you. That's what it's there for. It's frightening. No, it's there to announce awesomeness. And we got served awesomeness because DigiDC rated us. I really appreciate that, man. I hope you had fun streaming, though. I hope you had fun. As soon as we can get out of, you know, Trouble Town, and I'm not dying, I'll give you a shout out. There's just so many things that can attack me right now. I don't want to die. And you can't pause the game. Because pausing games is for losers. Thank you. The first half was fun, just Apex sucked. What kind of cards and stuff did you unpack? That sounds cool. What kind of cards and stuff? Well, they're not dying, that's for sure. Not dying. That guy needs to go away. I'm hiding. I have hidden. In the reeds. No one can see me. Ow! Musereel did it. Way to go. You saw the notification when you were checking your settings in OBS? Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I choose you. Hell yeah. New card game called MetaZoo. I've never heard of it. Is it like physical cards or is it like online packs kind of stuff? It's physical? Even better. So what's MetaZoo? So what is the meta with Zoo? Ooh, I like this area. Splash. 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 Uh-oh. Bloody Finger Narajuice. Am I gonna lose to Bloody Finger Narajuice? I don't want to fight Bloody Finger Narajuice. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ow! That guy kicked my ass. There's no online game yet. Basically, if Pokemon and Magic the Gathering had a baby based on cryptids. Oh, cryptids? So you get to be like Bigfoot and the Loch Ness Monster and stuff like that? Not as nerdy as Magic the Gathering. But not as kiddie as Pokemon. Well, that's cool. You didn't save your stream? What happened there? Like, that guy was talking to me. Can he come back? Yo, cool. So it's like an NPC thing. Alright, neat. He healed on me? No, I will kill him. He killed him. Thanks, guys. With this objective accomplished, Bloody Finger Hunter Yura returned to his world. What happened? Usually it normally pops up on recent broadcasts. Whenever you stream, you can download your own streams if you go to... If you didn't, like, locally record it and you want it, you can go into your, excuse me, video producer, and, you can... There'll be 3 dots on the side, like the far right side, and you can click download from there. Yep, it's pretty easy to do if you ever forget to locally record it. It sometimes takes a while for the file to process, but... I think this is what we were looking for. I can't see anything, it's pitch black. Yeah, Murkwater Cave. Alright, let's do this. You see it now, but not sure why it didn't automatically do it? There's always a VOD. There's always a VOD, but maybe sometimes when a broadcast immediately finishes, sometimes it might take a second or two for it to fully pop up. It might. I'm not sure. I can't see. The fuck is that? Ah! Okay, I lost a lot of souls. I would like all that back, please. Oh, I see. There's like a... It's an alarm bell for, like, intruders. I get it. That's cool. And there's no way you're gonna see it because I'm stuck on something! It was a stalagmite. Alright, there we go. Easy peasy. Woo! The new OBS update by default added look ahead in cycle visual turning, which lowered the performance of your GPU. I didn't know. Streamlabs has had that for a really long time. I always have it turned on. Or turned off. I actually don't remember what I have. I honestly, now that I think about it, I don't actually remember. Jingy jingies. Oh, is it like the bush? Jingle jingles. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember what I use now. I'm not even sure what that does. I think it's supposed to help with like encoding or something. Ah, so here's our boss. You have a pretty cruddy computer. My computer's pretty old at this point. It's okay. I mean, we're running this game with not too many issues, so I guess it's okay-ish. Alright, so there's a boss over here. Let's collect our reward first. Your upload speeds are very slow. That's unfortunate. I got mushrooms. Wow, that treasure chest had mushrooms in 5 of them? Wow. It overclocked the encoding? It depends. I use the NVENC encoding, which is for, I guess it's like an NVIDIA thing. If you have a at least newish, and by newish I mean like 9 or 10 series, it actually is really proficient. It's one of the better encoders out there. And there are 2 NVENCs. There are 2 NVENCs that you can use. 2 different NVENC encoders. Oh, 3060? Yo, your computer's way... You said cruddy. That's good. I have a 1080. Get out of here. This dude's got a more powerful GPU than me. I have a cruddy computer. I've got a 3060. You've got a good computer. I have a 4790K. An i7 4790K. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Your computer's better than mine in every way. Get out of here. Get out of here. Someone with, like, new processors and new GPUs and... My computer's bad. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh?
Yeah.
You
Patches!
thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Patches! Yo, this is great. I love patches.
No one likes a bull-headed brute, you know. I yield, yield. You can't harm a yielding man. Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a lady of reason, through and through.
I have good upload speeds. I do 6,000, whatever. It's the max that Twitch allows, which is extremely low. It makes me really upset that the bit rate is so damn low on Twitch. We should be up in, like, the 25, 30,000, and yet they only allow, like, 6. I would go so much higher. 6 is so damn low. But, so, you get in trouble, too, if you go over it. You get in big trouble. It's a bandwidth thing for sure, but it's really frustrating, so, yeah. I do 720p, 60 frames per second, and, yeah, the 6,000. I could do 1080p with no problem. Like, I don't know why I don't, but, yeah. The recordings get really big. They get really, really, really big. Like, silly big. Maybe too big. Looks good at 720. Yeah, it's fine. You do 1080? I could probably do 10. I mean, I would have no problem. I think it's I think we're at like 650, 700, something like that in megabits per second. So not quite gigabit, but we have decent, and it's fairly consistent. So I wouldn't have a problem going higher. I could go well higher than that. Like I have a pretty stable internet connection, which is nice. I want to kill patches. I hate patches.
Ah. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. An innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Forgive and forget. Some things can't be forgiven. He's gonna turn around on us. No, mine is in like the 700s. It fluctuates somewhere between like 5 and 700. But it stays pretty consistent. Which is like 60 megabytes or something like that. It's not quite gigabit, but it's pretty good. It's a Verizon Fios. We rarely when we upgraded a couple years ago. It was like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. I had really, really slow internet speeds. We had 50 and 100, and it was not great. I mean, it was fine, but we were paying so much for it. And I paid the same price, and I've got like 10 times the speed now. Like, it's so good. Oh, you've got cable. You've got cable internet. You've got cable. Yeah, that's why. I don't like the fact that cable is not meant to do upload. It's not. It's not. And the fact that they offer it is pretty shitty. I mean, I guess it's cool that it's there, but cable internet was not meant to upload. It's not built around it. It's really unfortunate. And the worst part is, because they have non-compete clauses, which are illegal, you have like very few options in your areas, depending on what you have going on. It really sucks. Like, so you can get Comcast, but you can't get Verizon. You can get, Dish. It really sucks. It really sucks. The US has shitty internet? The infrastructure with the internet could definitely be better. It's getting better, but yeah. And they charge an arm and a leg. It's really unfortunate. Fortunately, your area doesn't have fiber internet, which is weird considering you live in a metropolitan area. That's also really shitty. That sucks. Forgive and forget, or some things can't be forgiven. Let's forgive them.
A true lady of reason. Just what I like about you. I'm Patches. Patches the untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. Frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
So he could move into the council area, maybe. You're literally a few steps away from DC. I live in DC. It depends. It all depends. They've got fiber. Yeah. Now you've got it. Starlink. Elon Musk shit. All crazy up and down. What now? I think the idea of satellite internet is a great, if it is consistent and works. I think it's a great idea. You want to dox yourself, but you're pretty close to Silver Spring. Silver Spring is nebulous too. You could be like in Wheaton or a bunch of other areas in Montgomery County, and super nebulous. Like some people will be like, this is Tacoma. Some people will be like, this is Silver Spring. It's all I don't get how that works. It's very confusing. I live in Tacoma Park. Yeah. I got you. I got you. Rockville, Bethesda, all that stuff. Doxed, I'm finding right now. Lol. Lol. I know exactly where... Well, I know in the general area where all that is. I grew up in the DC, Maryland, Virginia area, so I'm pretty familiar with the local carryings-ons of PG County and Montgomery County. MoCo. PG. I know it well. I know it well. But, I got you. Yeah, it depends on your area. It all depends on your area whether fiber internet is available. It should be. Like all the suburban areas around DC should all be available. And if you want it could be super expensive to have them like dig up and like run lines. Someone I know, it was going to cost them, I think, $25,000 if they wanted to have Verizon install fiber optic internet into their home. $25,000. That's insane. It's fucking insane. Starlink can do almost fiber. It's too inconsistent, though. It's too inconsistent, and it's not available everywhere. Satellite is too inconsistent. So many things can just knock out a satellite internet. Too many things. You can have, like, bad atmospheric weather, and you're not going to be getting the internet. So, I mean, it's cool. But, like, if there's a sun flare, bye-bye internet. Last time you checked on YouTube from Linus, Starlink is very slow, like dial-up, but it offers internet. No, I didn't think it was almost fiber, but I thought, well, fiber optic goes from like 50 and 100 and up, I think. So fiber has a really low end, you know. Fiber optic isn't necessarily gigabit speed. It can be pretty slow. Yeah, Starlink was made mainly for rural areas. Exactly.
Don't forget to pop back for another visit, friend. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
But the problem with all that is that the government paid all of the ISPs $4 billion to upgrade the infrastructures for the entire US, and because there was no oversight, they pocketed all of it. They pocketed all of it. So instead of upgrading the US's internet infrastructure, nothing changed. And so technically all the cities that were supposed to get fiber optic internet upgrades in the fucking early 2000s never did. Never did. Never did. Because there was no accountability. They weren't like, what are you doing with the money? They just gave it to them. Yep, it was supposed to be an America-wide improvement. And the telecoms pocketed the money. It's really unfortunate. And that's not like conspiracy theory shit, you know? That's not just like making stuff up. It happened and we have a paper trail. Which, you know, is obviously upsetting. Are you here? Hey, Patches.
Well, nice of you to drop in finally. It's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find something. And welcome to Patch's Emporium.
Okay.
Where you won't need a refund, because everything's top-notch.
No, I hear Japan is also spotty as well. They have some good stuff, but I heard in a lot of the big complexes and stuff, it's super spotty. I hear that a lot of the Nordic countries, like Finland and Sweden, have extremely good internet structure. South Korea has good internet as well. Yeah. Yeah, South Korea has pretty solid internet as well, from my understanding. I think it depends on where you are in Japan. I think it's just because, like, huge metropolitan infrastructure. But theirs is better than the US. Japan is definitely better than the... Most people are better, except for, like, Australia.
Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers. And good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying. But it hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers. Survivors of a defeated army. Worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord. Only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it all.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of countries, European, African, Asian, South American, also have, like, rough internet. Internet's still, for as long as it's been around, it's still kind of in its baby phases, you know? We're still slowly making improvements here and there. But, you know, we established huge cities and stuff before there ever was internet, so there really wasn't an infrastructure for it. And so they co-opted a lot of things that were already in place. And so having to, like, replace all that stuff, it's not cheap and expensive. And a lot of the stuff they want to do is run lines underground rather than above ground, and that's really where the money comes in. Hiring crews, having to dig up stuff, making sure they're not, like, destroying shit that's already there. It's a whole lot of stuff. Reminds you of something when you said it wasn't a conspiracy and there's a paper trail for the money spent. And if you post a Twitter video in chat? I mean, is it a conspiracy theory?
Wondering what's inside the treasure chest. Well, it's nothing too special. Just something I'm saving. as thanks for a very valuable customer. But then again, it would fetch some spectacular coin. And besides, this valuable customer could be a long time coming. Huh? Everything is give and take. Give and take.
Gold pickled fowl foot. Boosts rune acquisition for a time, so it's a consumable. I gotcha. Margit's shackle briefly binds Margit once imprisoned to earth. Dude! Oh! We kicked Margit's ass. Screw that guy. If the internet went down, the world would be in chaos. It would be. It's about the trillions of dollars lost in the US before certain events happen. 17 seconds long. It's more of a joke about Ed, and Eddie. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not? Go ahead, throw it in. Grace Mimic. Lights show the path, but without order. Glass shard. Shard of filthy glass, worthless rubbish. He has a stone sword key. We could buy that. Festering bloody finger. Attempts invasion. I'm assuming this is for magic. Will be lost on death in place of runes. Oh! That's kind of cool. There was a ring in Dark Souls. I forget what the ring is called, but you wear the ring, and when you die, you end up keeping your souls. It's super helpful. That would have helped us earlier get out of combat with that. No passives on the Horse Crest wooden shield. Ballista bolt, great art. He doesn't seem to have a whole lot of value. The Margit shackle's pretty cool. Briefly binds Margit. That would have been awesome to have to fight against Margit. Get some free shots in. Too bad we already killed Margit. Shoe on head. Not really a god clip to Link, my man. I like shoe. Oh. I watched a little bit of Ed, and Eddie. I watched a little bit of it. I never got into them too much. I liked the Powerpuff Girls. I liked Samurai Jack. Dexter's Lab was okay. I had to do Dexter's Lab in like small doses. If I watched like more than one episode, I wanted to pull my hair out. PPG, penis popping gang. What? What's that? It's slapstick comedy. It's supposed to be bad, just taken lightly. Yeah. I saw another streamer was talking about like some dude did this like huge deep dive into Ed, and Eddie and had all these like crazy conspiratorial thoughts. He was like, I don't know why I watched 3 hours of this video, but this guy just went on for like 3 hours talking about like how there was like this like weird dichotomy between Ed, and Eddie and the sisters, the three girls. I don't remember what their names were. And we watched like 20 minutes of it, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is kind of fascinating. I see why you did it. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life, but it's someone going into in-depth detail about, like, reading into things and seeing things that absolutely aren't there, but because there are these loose strands, like, slowly, like, tying things together, it was weird as fuck. I don't know what it was, but it was fascinating. Some people are fucking crazy. That's what it is. I'm telling you my age. No, I'm not. I had a really cute Blossom toy as a kid. I hope you still have it somewhere. What's Blossom? You mean the TV show? Penis popping game. New clan tag. What's the PPG? Powerpuff Girls. Oh! Yeah, Blossom was a Powerpuff Girl. Oh my god, I completely forgot that I said that, like 2 seconds. I looked at that shit and I didn't even... The acronym made no sense to me. It made no sense to me. I looked at that and I was like, I don't know what that is. Not 2 seconds prior did I say Powerpuff Girls. Look at that and go, I don't know what the fuck that is. Oh, man. Thought I was being sorry. No! Like... brain fart. Brain fart. Immediate brain fart. Immediate brain fart. Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah, blah. Yeah. I liked the Powerpuff Girls. They were one of the better ones. Though I don't think anything really could compete with Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack was on point. I don't think that there's an age limit in enjoying cartoons. I think some cartoons are definitely geared towards kids, for sure. But I enjoyed watching stuff like Foster's Family for Kids, SpongeBob. SpongeBob, dude. I watched so much SpongeBob, I was like, this is totally for kids. But SpongeBob reminded me a lot of, like, Pixar stuff, where you've got shit that's going to entertain little kids, but then you have all of these, like, dirty euphemisms and shit that SpongeBob and Patrick get into that adults and teenagers are going to find funny. And that's not an easy thing to do, and they did an excellent job for a really long time with that show. I was really impressed with what they did. My understanding is SpongeBob was supposed to be like an after-hours Adult Swim type show. They approached Cartoon Network for it, and they turned them down. And so they went to Nickelodeon, and Nickelodeon was like, hey, kidify it. And they went, okay. And so they kind of had this balance between, like, Ren and Stimpy and, you know, like, I don't know what another kiddie show is, but, you know, they balanced it really. And I thought they did a really excellent job. Yeah, there's something in it for everyone. I'm pretty sure you had a small crush on Samurai Jack as a kid. Hell yeah. Who didn't? Who didn't? Jack's a handsome, dapper man. And his voice, oh my. You clicked on the link again to make sure you entered the right clip. SpongeBob Squad, rise up. You just linked a shoe clip? You're gaslighting yourself, Hippo Stammer. Alright, well, we're not going to buy the Margit thing, since we already killed Margit. But I'm thinking maybe we buy the Stone Sword Key. We'll have another one on hand. We could use it. They're cheaper at, they're cheaper, $1,000 cheaper, but who really cares? And we can get the cookbook. Here, let's buy both of those. We'll get the Stone Swords Key and, the cookbook, I think. Oh, and a parrying dagger. Maybe. Maybe. I like how nowadays people do fan art shipping Jack and Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo would not exist today. Johnny Bravo could not exist today. Yeah, the sacrificial twig could be useful, but, I mean, I die so much, what's the purpose? I'd use it once and, If I got myself into a hairy situation, I mean, runes are runes in this game. We can always get more somewhere else, you know? If I lose them, that's the thing. In these games, you learn to, like, accept loss. Your life and your money. It all goes, and you'll get it back at some point. It's fine. Dude, I've lost millions of souls in Dark Souls. I think I lost, like, 15 million once. You just go, yeah. After something like that happens, everything else is small potatoes. Like at the beginning of the game, 10,000 souls seems a lot, and then you're in the end game and you're carrying around 500,000. It's all relative. It doesn't matter. I'm not concerned about it. It's nice to be able to have it, but I don't care enough. You love crack ships like that? Crack ships? What kind of crack? The twig lets you die without losing runes. Yeah. So you can get into a boss room with it equipped and die. Yeah. Very least you could get a lot of runes out of a boss room. You lost a lot of runes on one boss because you forgot about the twig. Yeah, like I said, it's not something that I'm like super concerned about. I don't really care about losing stuff. I see I'm still in Limgrave. I mean, we're exploring, man. I wonder what happens if I open the chest. Do you think he gets angry at me and attacks me? Nope.
Well. I should have known, you scheming little thief. The gods demand vengeance. Vengeance!
Do we get a boss fight? Yeah, of course I'm gonna open the chest. Crack shipping's just like little random crossover ships that people ship. I guess I'm not in Limgrave West anymore. I don't want to be here. I've killed a bear. I've killed a bear. I killed one, not two. I did find out. Those are some big beavers. They are some big beavers. Very sturdy beavers. Minor urgery. Minor urgery. Oh, is that this thing? I found an urgery? Hell yeah. Spiked crack tier. Green spill crystal tier. Yay. I hate those beavers. They're really angry. It took me quite a few tries to kill one. If there was a like save point or something nearby, I would totally fight them, but we need to find a grace thing. Unless you got Anthony Hopkins and Alec Baldwin fence section. Why would I want that? Because they can fight bears? We need Leonardo DiCaprio from Revenant. I don't remember what that, I know what movie you're talking about. I don't remember what that was called. Yo, dude. Who's yo, dude? A jungle book. I'll fight the bears. I'll fight the bears real good. I'll show them who's got the bare necessities. You've got those bare necessities. I don't know any more lyrics of the song. I know that. Yeah, I just know that. That's it. That's all I got. There's a nice fire down there. I'm Batman. I don't know. I haven't seen the new trailer yet. I have not seen the new trailer yet, but I gotta say that I've been kind of burned out on superhero movies. They all seem to tell the exact same story over and over and over, and it's getting kind of annoying. Hey, you stupid owl, give me your eggs. Unfathomable. Likely friend. Nope, dead. Nope. Dead. Nope, dead. Michael Keaton, though? I mean, guy's like 80 years old. He's gonna be Batman? I don't know, man. I don't know. I like the idea of... I like the idea of old Batman, like Batman Beyond type thing. I like the idea of that. I think that'd be cool. Where Batman is training, you know, a younger version, and he's like the crusty old, like Michael Keaton's like the crusty old Batman. I think that would be pretty nifty. I think that could be cool. Not to say, I liked Michael Keaton in the Batman movies. I really like those. Those are good movies. Batman and Batman Returns, I like those. Spiked Club, you say? Like, I like those. It's just... I mean, it's kind of hard to rally behind a geriatric Batman. I like Michael Keaton. Most movies I've seen Michael Keaton I've enjoyed. I'm just saying that it's a strange choice. I'm not saying good or bad. I'm just saying it's a strange choice to go that route. It could be fun. It could be a ton of fun. It could be great. We'll see. You know, when inevitably the movie comes out this, what, spring? It'd be cool. Never a fan of Batman and Beyond? Am I a movie buff? I like movies. I think that's the best I can say is, you know, I like movies. I don't know if I'm a movie buff, but I am a connoisseur. I delight in watching movies. I like watching movies more than I like watching most any other medium. Siofra River well. Up or down? Down, huh? You're never a Batman Beyond fan? I didn't watch a lot of Batman Beyond either. But I think the idea is kind of fun and clever, and you could definitely do some interesting things with it. You actually like Batman Beyond? Probably the only DC Universe show you liked. Teen Titans was alright. I enjoyed the animated series, Batman the Animated Series. I thought that was a lot of fun. Superman was okay. The Superman animated series was okay. What in the fuck? This is awesome. What is this? Bruce Wayne is immortal. The Batman cannot age or die as long as crime exists in Gotham. I mean, that's not true. But they can make it go on for however long that they want. However long that they want it to go on for, they can totally let it go on for. I don't know. It's hard to get hype over something. I'm not a big fan of, what was his name? Ezra Miller? It is to you. That's all that's important, Sean. That's all that's important. Oh, that's why I couldn't move. Okay, cool. Maybe we're just doing some loading or something like that. Several Batmans, he dies, goes on in the comics. Does he ever die in the comics? I know he's gotten fucked up. I don't think Batman's ever died. Maybe in some, like, spin-off series, but I don't think Batman's ever, like, died. Die. Batman Beyond was an insult to the character. I tell you what. I enjoyed what I saw, but I didn't see too much of Batman Beyond. I didn't get too much into it. I liked the animated series a bit more. Oh, you pick it up. Melted mushroom. I was not checking out my ass. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is really cool. I agree, Muserial. I'm also hearing, like, sounds. I don't like it. Many times? I've read, like, maybe 2 Batman comic books. I've read some of the more popular, like, visual novel stuff. Like Year One and The Dark Knight. But that's really my limit. I read a little bit of The Breaking of Batman. I never really got into the DC Comics stuff. I think Batman was cool, but most of DC superheroes seemed pretty lame to me, so I never got into them. Summoning other players. Use fur-calling finger remedy to reveal summon signs of other players from the world. Gold signs indicate an ally, red signs indicate an adversary. The multiplayer session will begin once either type has been summoned. Okay? And that's why they told me about it, because they gave me a finger. Thanks for the finger. There's only one Dark Knight, and that is Bruce Wayne. It will always be Bruce Wayne. I think the idea of him retiring and having to train somebody, I mean, that's an inevitable thing that happens in life. If you want to follow somebody's life, people grow old and they have to retire from doing whatever they do for the most part. You can't continue that. So the idea of him having a protege outside of, like, Robin and stuff like that, someone's eventually going to take over. They don't have to be the thing is, they don't have to be Batman. You could have Nightwing, you could have one of the Robins, you could have any of them, Azrael, any of the ones take over. But I like the fact that the idea is that Batman's symbolic of Gotham. And so you want to continue on the legacy of Batman to stir the fear in the hearts of criminals. So I think the idea is pretty cool. I don't mind the fact that somebody's taking it over. I think the idea can work really well. I'm just saying that I never really got too much into the Batman Beyond. I don't know if that was, like, computer or that torch just lit up. Like, was that like a draw distance thing, or that was cool. Make a new Batman? I'm perfectly fine with that. But see, a lot of people like to be purists about their comic book heroes. They don't like change. Sean is one of those people that's adverse to change. I think change can be good, and it doesn't mean that it has to be, like, something that you enjoy or not. I'm sure lots of people enjoy, like, new stories. Something new from the Batman universe. I think that stuff can be pretty neat. You know, sometimes it goes against your sensibilities, but it can be fun. It can be fun. When I say make, I mean a story that makes him? Not sure I follow. Turn back! Yeah, it's a dead end. I'm gonna... Hold on. Hold on. Disparage! Ha ha ha! Got him! Got him. Yeah, I took the time to disparage your comment. Hated it. Stupid words. You and your finger pointing. I hate being pointed at. How dare you point your finger at me? Me? Don't just say this is the new Batman, give him a story, make him. You could just say this is the new Batman. You don't need an origin story. You could just be like, here's new Batman. They'll never do that. You could totally do that. They would absolutely, if they were ever going to put in a new Batman, they did that, right? His name was Terry. They totally did that with him. You know, he's a mouthy teenager that needs to learn the ways of being the superhero. And he's constantly butting heads with Bruce. Getting a lot of materials here. Yeah, Terry McGinnis. Didn't put in the work that Bruce Wayne did to become a creature of the night. Well, that's it. He's learning. He's learning. No one's gonna be perfect. You gotta start somewhere, right? Nightwing? There is Nightwing was one of the Robins. I don't know which Robin, but Nightwing was one of the Robins. Oh, that... I didn't know my health was that low. I would have healed. I would have healed. I would have healed. Dick Grayson deserves the mantle more than anyone. Is he the dead one? Which is the dead one? Give it to him. I'm going over here. The dead Robin deserves to be Batman. Of course, clearly. I think there were a couple coming towards me. Yeah. How did that hit me? The attack was over. Those guys are tanky. Well, for us now. Jason Todd? Hell yeah. Who's Jason Todd? That sounds like a good name. I like that guy. He's too much of a Punisher vigilante. That sounds good. That's the kind of Batman you need. Batman was too soft. He needs to go back to using a gun and shooting criminals. Batman's a pushover. I'm not gonna hurt anyone. Batman kills people all the time. That's crazy. Knocks them off roofs and stuff like that. Batman's violent. And a bad guy. Batman's actually the bad guy. The Red Hood, aka Second Robin? I don't think I've ever even heard of the Red Hood. Like Robin Hood? I mean, like Little Red Riding Hood? Did he go see Grandma? And was there a wolf? Okay, so the entire attack is just active the entire time. Okay. The weapon's just active. That's silly. I don't like it. The music is very atmospheric. It reminds me of, you know, like... Okay. Horror movie shit. Like, where's the Exorcist? You know? It's just Backstab City on these frogmen. Oh, they turn into sludge puddles. That's gross. That was a very quick dead. Apologies for getting carried away. You're fine, Sean. You're just passionate about your Batmans. You're just passionate about the Batmans. I mean, I'm the one that gets carried away here. Yeah, this is definitely some horror movie shit. I love it. Yeah, I don't think I can, like, rightly fight anything down here. I think we're gonna have to come back here maybe a little later. You know, for a while, never were you always thought Batman was corny at what? For a while you thought Batman was corny? Gotcha. Why'd you think he was corny? Batman's a little corny. I think all superheroes in some way or another are a little corny, but it's alright. They try to be, like, cool and edgy, and it sometimes comes off as, like, forced. Oh, Jesus. That is a lot of friends. I just burned you? It's okay. It's fine to like that kind of stuff. There's nothing wrong with it. It is a little corny. It is a little corny. It's alright. I got soap! We can clean ourselves in the healing waters of Lake Minnetonka. Yo, 4 smithing stones? Hell yeah. You always visualize Batman, though, the Adam West series and the Super Friends. You know, the Adam West series was definitely corny. If you thought Batman was corny because of Adam West, you're right. But he was also kind of fun and silly, which is kind of neat. That extended way further than I thought it was going to. I'm not fighting these guys. Get out of here. There's like 30 of them. They hit way too fucking hard, too. I love this. We gonna go fight a boss or something over here? So you really got a complete understanding of the character through the comics And the 89 movie. What 89 movie? The 69 movie? This is fucking cool. This is definitely cool. I can't see a damn thing, though. Preserving boluses. Thank you. You want to break my brain? I don't mind anime. I feel that a lot of anime gets a little too high-minded and preachy sometimes, and that kind of stuff really bothers me. Because people feel, it makes it seem like people are saying these very important things. Like, it's very preachy at times, and I hate that. Because they're saying absolutely nothing. And that kind of shit drives me nuts. Like, if you're gonna say something, at least have some substance to it. When characters drone on about, like, the meaning of life and how it's all worthless and, like, that kind of shit just makes me want to just scream. I can't stand that. Many people find anime gets too sexual. I don't know that that's true. I mean, that clearly depends on the anime, doesn't it? Beast liver. Yum? Like, sure, some anime definitely has that. There's so many different kinds of anime. There's definitely the sexy hentai stuff. There's definitely the violent kind of stuff. There's definitely the high-minded shit. For the most part, they kind of like blend stuff together, but it really just depends on the anime. Not every anime is sexual. Look at all the Studio Ghibli stuff. None of that's sexual even a little bit. It's like adorable kids movies and fantasy and shit like that. I mean, hell, you would not describe what is it, Grave of the Fireflies as a sexual anime. It's one of the most depressing things I've ever watched. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a crab? And it's coming at me? Oh, I did that too. No bubbles! Oh, babies! Babies. Babies. I got your eggs! Yummy! If you had to recommend an anime, you would say Fibrain? I've never even heard of it. But to be fair, I mean, I've watched some anime, and there are some that I like genuinely enjoy. There are others that I have found to be an absolute waste of time, like Naruto. Naruto is an utter waste of time that only served to make me angrier the more I watched it. Naruto was pretty bad. I agree. We've talked about it a lot. I just hate the way they did Sakura. I watched all of Naruto and I couldn't get into Shippuden. One, because there was 50-year-old woman trying to be a 16-year-old boy. I didn't like the voice actor that they chose for Naruto. I'm sorry. It just bothered me. Say what you want, it bothered the fuck out of me. I didn't like it. Like, I thought when we got into Shippuden, they would... Like, she was perfect as young Naruto. Absolutely perfect. She was the exact right choice for young Naruto. She did a wonderful job. And then now he's a teenager. He shouldn't sound like he's still 12. I mean, alright, everybody's voices change just differently. Like, some people have higher pitched voices, some people have lower pitched voices, but it sounds like a woman. Some men sound like women. I guess maybe I'm being kind of a piece of shit here, but I just didn't like it. It bothered me. So that bothered me, and then some of the story arc choices that they were making just didn't feel great, so I just kind of dropped it. Death Note, Bleach, and One Piece were bad too. Didn't like anime around that time. I've heard of all of those, but I don't know what they are. I have heard of all of those, but I don't know what they are. Naruto is good every 50 episodes. I would disagree and say that it's just all bad. I would disagree and just say that it was all awful and atrocious. All of it. All of it. You'll love this saga, but you only have to watch 500 episodes to get to the Death Saga. I don't care enough to do that. If it's not good all the way through, I don't want to waste my time with that. I want to watch all good, not all bad and then maybe a little good. That's not how I'd like to spend my time. That seems wasteful. I value my time. Clearly why I stream on the internet. Clearly. How about Boruto? I've never watched Boruto. Why would I haven't even seen Naruto. Why would I watch about his son? I don't know anything about Boruto. Ope, he is addicted? What is that? Hunter X Hunter? What's up, level 4 Weedle? How you doing, homie? Maybe bad sometimes, but it's all good. Contradictory statement. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I'm totally addicted, man. I'm totally addicted. It's a fun game. I kind of want to go back down and see what else was down there. We lost some stuff. Nope. I'm not a big anime person. I know some of the more popular stuff, and some people have like mentioned things here, but I don't really follow anime per se. I haven't slept yet. I haven't done any sleep today. 0 sleep for Big Cereal. I need to stay awake and go to bed at my normal bedtime, or else I'll just be fucked. So, yay for staying awake for 36 hours. I want to anime me? No. You want to anime me? I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I've watched some anime. I've never even heard of Red Letter Media. I'm a boomer, alright? I'm a boomer. I'm old. I'm a curmudgeon. You know? I'm old and curmudgeon-y. That was kind of pointless, but I did it anyways. There's something over there. I've found some anime good. I liked Cowboy Bebop. I liked Outlaw Star. I liked Dragon Ball. You know, your standard anime stuff. I liked all that. I had a good time with all of that. The shit that everybody else enjoys, I enjoy. I got a golden centipede. Yippee! Yippee! Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, I did it! Yeah! It's a tro that watches shitty movies. Been doing it for 10 years. It's a tro? What's a tro? I don't know that word. Red Letter Media will do me right. I don't know what it is. No idea. It's a trio that watches movies. Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand. So it's a group of people that watch movies, and what do they do? Is it like... I don't want to watch... Is it like a... Is it a TV show? Is it... What is it? Yeah, this is cool. This is very cool. I want to go in there. There's a bunch of these turds, though. And they're very powerful. They're very powerful turds. Can I level up my weapon again? Where's our... I have 4. I have 1. What? They're both smithing stones. This one's just a more powerful one. Okay. I can't level up my weapon again. Go around there. Yeah, I've watched some anime, but I can't say that I like a lot of it. The movies are pretty good, though. Most of the anime movies I've seen, Ghost in the Shell was pretty good. Vampire Hunter D was on point. Oh, what's the one about the police force? That the guy, he's the same person that did, Ghost in the Shell, Oshi? Ushi? The same dude that did that? Pat Labor. Pat Labor was really good. I like that. Pat Labor was solid. One air. What the fuck? I'm just standing here like minding my own business and then I explode and dead. No. That was unexpected. What the hell? That was not nice, video game. That was not nice. And... Oh! Ow! Ow! I didn't mean it, Mr. Krabs. I'm sorry. You go make your Krabby Patties. Go down. I need my souls back. My runes. My runes. You wish you were me, watch some Red Letter Media, it's that good. I'm probably not gonna watch it. I don't know what it is. You have not done a good job in persuading me into watching something that you didn't explain what it is. You said it's a group of people that watch stuff. Like, I don't know what that means. Okay. Like, do they review things? Do they have discussions while they're watching it? Are they like Mystery Science Theater 3000? Are they like joking on the movie while they're watching it? Like, I don't know. Like, there's so many different things that you could do with that. I don't know what that is. Both all of those things? Got you. So it's a group of people that discuss movies. And what makes them special? Why should I check them out? There's like 10,000 people on the internet. Are they famous? Are they internet famous? You're shocked that I don't know? There's a lot I don't know. What are they? Are they on Twitch? Are they on Facebook? Are they on YouTube? Are they Instagrammers? Are they TikTokers? I'm not shocked. I'm old. I don't know a lot of things. There's so much content on the internet. Can I have my souls back before I get died? No! We got some slow-ass magic. The distance that their spears go is insane. Do I like Home Alone? Yeah, I got some nostalgia for Home Alone. I enjoy Home Alone. Kevin! I was just trying to rotate the camera. That was dumb. You can't rotate the camera like that. Aha! Took care of that sludge bucket. Spears are busted. I'm sure lots of weapons are really good in the game. They have Macaulay Culkin and watch some Home Alone ripoffs? I mean, to be honest, you're not selling me on anything. This doesn't sound all that interesting. You gotta watch it, man. They got Macaulay Culkin. Okay. What? Sure. Macaulay Culkin. All right. And I care about Macaulay Culkin? Because he was in Home Alone? I'm not sold. I'm not sold. I want to be sold, but I'm not sold. Yeah, I thought I attacked one of these guys. There's no plunging attack in this game. Okay. Used to go to shitty movies in high school and just rip on them. I think we all did that at some point or another. Group of friends that just like has fun. And holy moly, man, that reach. Oh God, what are they doing? Big poke move? Holy crap, the poke is insane. Everything caught me off guard. Could see how it would be a thing like Mystery Science Theater. Oh, absolutely. A bunch of friends getting together and just like shitting on stuff. It's great. And it only takes, like, you could be having, like, a great time watching a movie, and it only takes one person to make some sort of, like, offhand comment, and it's all over. And it's all over. Then it's clowning time. Then it's clowning time. Dude, a bunch of us went to go see... what was the second prequel for Star Wars? It's not the Phantom Menace, the Clone Wars. Was that it? The Clone Wars? A bunch of us went to go see the Clone Wars, and like halfway through the movie I started booing it. and it was just jokes from there. It was just jokes from there. Tons and tons of jokes. It was on like Donkey Kong. So many jokes. So many damn jokes. We were just tearing that movie a new one. I think we ruined some people's experiences, but I think we also improved some people's experiences. Can't sell you more? Several guys watch shitty movies, doesn't sound great, but these guys got major Ruby moles, are fun. So they're just doing like interviews and talking about movies. I got you. Yeah. I got you. I'm sure that that could be entertaining stuff, for sure. If they weren't grouped up like that, it wouldn't be so bad. You have seen memes from them? AIDS? Is that what you just wrote, is AIDS? Why are you screaming AIDS? But yeah. No, I have not seen memes from them. You underestimate my internet knowledge. I don't know what that is. I thought I was gonna keep rolling to the right, and because I guess I was locked on, I guess instead of continuing to roll to the right, the camera shifted and it shoved me back towards the enemy rather than continuing to roll away from the enemy. Damn it. Very unfortunate death there. They're so slow. Good lord, their reach is immaculate. Immaculate. That was too much. That was too much. Too much. Maybe I'll just run by him. Maybe we'll just run by him. I've used it a couple times. We've made some jumps and stuff, but I haven't really used it much. I've used it in, like, small instances. Like, I found one of those, like, I don't know, streams or whatever they call them. Jump streams or whatever. And I used that. That was kind of cool. But then I actually immediately died. I think there's a clip of it, I think somebody clipped me jumping into it and then immediately plummeting. That was my first experience with that. And then I made the jump, and then I immediately got off the steed. So, no, I haven't used it much. I've used it very little. Alright, I'm just gonna run by the guys in here. We'll see about, like, grabbing stuff and just, like, moving through here. Hey, more smithing stones. Cool. Dude, this place is awesome for smithing stones. Hell yeah. Oh, it's a smithing stone 4. It's a smithing stone 4. That's like the grade of the smithing stone. I get it now. I got it. Oh. Kind of makes more sense. They're like tiered. I didn't realize that. I thought I was getting 4 of them. Interesting. Okay. We need like some sort of ability that helps us like see. I think in Dark Souls 1, you like oh, we can buy a torch, can't we? I can get a torch. It's meme shit. I got you, so they make jokes and stuff. That's really cool. I would like to get over there. Alright, so that's what all that is about. Took you way longer to figure out you were lost. I'm never lost. I know exactly where I am. I'm here. I am right here. So we take the elevator over there. There's got to be a way to, like, drop down there. The elevator's there. How do I get up and over there? Alright, let's see if we can climb. And hopefully not explode. You meant the tiered thing? Tier? Tiers? Oh, about the items. I got you. Got you. I have goldfish memory. My bad. Yeah, I got it. We're just climbing around. I got it. I see what we're doing. Yeah, that took a second. I didn't quite realize what I was getting into there, and then I made the connection. Okay, yeah, these guys suck. Maybe we can... My man. My man. My man. Bert. Bert, mama. Why does it not hurt them? This is bullshit. How dare you hit me with a fucking slow-moving bubble? I don't want to be looking over this ledge here and then just get wrecked. Now, you're not going to get me with shotgun bubble. There we go. Okay. You were talking about having a normal sleep schedule. What time do I normally sleep? I go to bed around 11 a.m. 12:30, something like that. Somewhere around there's. I wake up around like 6:30, 7. Go to bed. Do some work and shit. I can't make it over there. How did anybody make it over there? They hacked the game. It's game hacks. It's definitely game hacks. That is game hacks. I stream really late. Well, my job doesn't really require a lot from me, which is nice. So I have a decent amount of free time. Don't tell them that, though. I don't want more responsibility. Don't let them know. The people who really know stuff, Jay went to film school, so he breaks stuff down. That Mike does acting, so he breaks it down. That Enrich the birthday boy. Birthday boy? Oh. Silver pickled fowl foot. I did it all for that. Rump. Why is it always dung oh dung? Sort of. I get work done when I get work done for the most part. Hey, cheater. The stuff I do is not like on like a tense like schedule. It's just like get shit done. I mean, there kind of is. I mean, I have due dates and stuff, but it's there's usually nothing that's like an immediate like get this done now kind of thing. That doesn't really exist. It sort of does sometimes, but not really. Watch a vid from Red Letter Media and you'll be hooked. I challenge you. 99% of content on YouTube, I am not interested in. I'm gonna tell you right now, a bunch of people sitting around talking about movies does not really interest me. But who knows? It could be really entertaining. I'm not a big talk show, podcast kind of person. Despite the fact we're on Twitch, I find it really annoying when people are kind of just mindlessly talking about stuff. I think I also kind of find it hard to concentrate on shit like that, too. My mind tends to, like, easily wander. A minotaur? Okay, that's manageable. I didn't realize my health was so low. Trying to push so bad. Hey, you like what you like. You like what you like. I'm glad that you enjoy it and that you want others to enjoy something that you enjoy. I do that too. Don't get me wrong. When there's something I enjoy, I want to share it with people too. So I'm not angry or anything. I just want to be sold on something. You know, if you're passionate about it, I want to know like what makes it special. What do you love about it? What makes you enjoy it? That's the kind of stuff that I'm asking about. Like, what's the thing about? What makes it cool? Why would I like it? Yeah, I do like movies and stuff like that. I enjoy movies a lot. I absolutely love movies. Though, like, people sitting around and kind of, like, dryly discussing things and having, like, guests and stuff like that. I love Criterion movies. If you don't know what Criterion is, they're a company that put out kind of like art house movies that are worth preserving kind of thing. So they have stuff like Akira Kurosawa movies and Pierre Melville stuff and oh god, I had his name. And then I could just, you know, people that make more film than movies, which is a really hoity-toity shitty thing to say. They have supplements, you know, bonus materials and stuff on them, and it'll be like a movie I absolutely love, and I'll sit down and I'll try to watch the interviews and people talking, and like 10 minutes in, I'm just like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. I can't do it. I like watching documentaries and stuff like that. But when people are just sitting down, like talk show stuff, like 10-15 minutes is about all my brain can fucking handle. Like if people are being interviewed in documentaries, I can sit there and be like, go on, because I feel like I'm getting information from that. But when you have like the director sitting next to like the driest interviewer in the world, I'm just, I can't do it. I can't do it. Like a bunch of people sitting around on a couch discussing things, drinking beer. I don't mind doing that myself with other people, like having a live interaction, but watching other people do that, I don't want anything to do with that, you know? That sounds just like watching paint dry. You love their movies? Criterion sells merch now? That's wild. They've done for a while, too. They've sold merch for a while, too. I love Criterion. I've had their stuff since, like VHS. They've been around for a long while. Dude, did that guy just like strong arm through that? Wow. Nice. They're not minotaurs, they actually had faces. They just had like maybe horn helmets, kind of like Vikings. I thought they were actually like bulls. That was cool. You don't have much money, but you collect Criterion DVDs. They can be expensive for sure. I mean, I never buy them outside of a sale. I'm never paying 40, 50 bucks for them. Well, I've done that a couple times, but I rarely do that. I rarely do that. I have a huge movie collection. They sell hoodies. Ooh. I could go for a Criterion hoodie. Give me a big C. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff is definitely up my alley. I've definitely found things that I never would have ever in a million years expected to enjoy because of them. Like, looked at something and I'm like, that doesn't look interesting, and then get it on sale and I'm like, that was just the most fascinating thing I've ever seen. And sometimes it's disappointing. Sometimes it's disappointing. I'm not saying I love everything that Criterion puts out. Some stuff certainly isn't just for me. But a lot of their shit is interesting. It's funny that they put out movies like Armageddon. What? RoboCop. I'm waiting for my Blu-ray of RoboCop. There was a crab there. Since when? Oh my goodness! Bad crab. Oh, power smash the crab. Yeah, baby. Dumb crab. Steal your eggs. Crabby, 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 crabby. You look at the Criterion catalog and you find some cool shit. There's always something cool in there. There's always something cool. I think my favorite thing that they've released outside of Seven Samurai, which is just fantastic. I've bought like every release that that you could possibly get of Seven Samurai, just because I love Seven Samurai. But I really like the fact that they did a version of Night of the Living Dead. Night of the Living Dead. I think that's fantastic. I love watching that movie. Honestly, I wish there were more horror movies in the Criterion collection. They're really slim pickings in there. There are definitely some classic horror movies that deserve the Criterion treatment for sure outside of Night of the Living Dead. First one you bought was Fear and Loathing? Mine was definitely Seven Samurai. I had never seen it before, and I was just like, alright, let's see what this is all about. And I immediately fell in love with it. Outside the fact that it was like a 3.5-hour movie. Yeah, tore that guy a new one. Get out of here, nerd. This area is so weird. I don't know what to make of this. Okay, I guess it's got its own map. Guess we got our own map here. If that tells you what a shitter I was 15 years ago, I like Terry Gilliam. He's a fantastic director. I'm glad that there's a ton of his work on Criterion. One of the few that's not on there that I really like, that I wish had... what's the one about the little girl that he did? That one's just wonderful. That I want. I think that it had a... Did that have John Goodman in it? Terry Gilliam. What was that? Tideland. Tideland. I would love for Tideland to get a release. Tideland's fantastic. I really enjoyed that. So, oh, it was Jeff Bridges. God damn it, that's not the same person. Jeff Bridges is not John Goodman. Yeah, old white dude. They all look alike. Whatever. Same thing. Same thing. Brazil's your favorite movie of all time? I find Brazil very hard to watch. I don't know why, but for some reason, Brazil reminds me a lot of Eraserhead. I like the weird and oddness, but I don't know what it is about Brazil, but I find it extremely difficult to watch. I like the movie. I like it too. It's a fantastic movie about capitalism, but what the fuck? Where did homie come from? Where did homie come? Oh man, Souls games. You got Elden Ring. I think it's like just like the stark contrast that Gilliam paints in Brazil that I find like really hard to consume. It feels oppressive. And that's not like a bad thing. It just feels very oppressive, like the environments and stuff. It has these hard cuts. Alright, this crab is very angry. I know that there are a bunch of different versions of it. Okay, where did I get my shit pushed in? Right over there. By Bull Daddy. He gored me. He vored me? He gored me. He gore me. Not again! I shouldn't have done that. I don't know what you mean by it has these hard cuts. I don't understand that statement. It's made to make you feel uncomfortable? With the cuts? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm a little lost. What do you mean by... Where is that guy coming from? So we can make him stop coming. I don't like the way he comes. Through the wall! What the hell? Cheating horse crab. I know, it's a horse crab. It's a cheating horse crab. That's video games. Okay, where did this dude come from? Okay, that guy's definitely a cheater. He came from inside the wall. He came from inside the wall. Alright, but now we know. That's the third time he's done that to me. I haven't learned. First time, shame on me. Second time, shame on me. Third time, shame on me. All right, Scuttlebrow. Can I... Bye, souls. If I had some Old Bay, I would burn it in the deep fires of hell. I bet you would make a beautiful color of smoldering ash to the crab gods. I can't stand Old Bay. But you're from Maryland! Yeah, Old Bay's garbage. Garbage. It tastes... Why would I want to taste the ocean? It literally tastes like the ocean. Someone was like, you know what'll be good? And they were like, what? And they were like, what if we made a spice that tastes like the ocean? No, I don't want that stuff. It's gross. God damn it. God damn it! Stupid crab! It ruined my fun. This crab ruined fun. We've killed so many crabs and now we're getting crabbed. Oh, is this how you get crabs? I don't like crab all that much either. I don't mind, I've had some decent crab cakes. But, you know, that's like fried and stuffed with, you know, like breadcrumbs and shit. This crab's giving it to me. He's giving it to me. He's giving me the business. 15 yards! Giving him the business. It's a flag. Personal foul. 15 yards for giving him the business. We got business-ized. But I've gone to like a handful of... what do you call them? Crab feasts? And, that's some of the most disgusting stuff I've ever seen. Like, people cracking open an animal and just, like, ripping it apart. Like, alright, it's one thing to, like, cut up a steak, but watching people just, like, destroying an animal and having like their juices dripping down, it is one of the most disturbing things. I can't it disturbs the hell out of me. I can't do it with lobsters either. Like, I can't crack open a lobster, like ripping apart their carapace and digging inside. It's like, I'll eat lobster meat for sure, but just watching people do that, I can't. It's too visceral for me. Like, I will watch the most disgusting horror movie in the world. I'll watch people, like, I'll watch Human Centipede, and I'll be eating cheeseburgers and spaghetti, laughing my fucking ass off. That guy got his mouth shown to somebody else's anus. This is hilarious. Oh my god, this is hilarious. And I can't stand watching people eat fucking crabs. It's the most disgusting thing in the world. I don't get it. But one thing is fiction, the other thing is reality, you know? Meat is good in small portions, but that's visceral. Yeah, we got a visceral. You know Robert De Niro's in Brazil as an AC repairman? I do. You're too kind for that. It's also gross as animal, little filter bug. Yeah. And shrimps are the cockroaches of the ocean. I don't get shrimp either. I'm a weird person. This is weird. There we go. I don't have... Maybe we have a bow? I don't think we have a bow. Shellfish are technically bugs. They're sea bottom eaters. They filter the sea for the most part. I mean, they serve a good purpose. I don't like the fact that we have now learned that those guys can just come out of anywhere. That doesn't make me feel good. Like, if there was a guy there, that's one thing. But the fact that they can appear out of the nether realm, I don't like that. Be perfectly honest, I don't like that. I was kind of hoping this was going to be like a tiny dungeon. The area is really cool, but I was really hoping this was going to be a tiny dungeon. Like, oh, okay, we go in and then there's a boss. Nope. We got a giant area to explore. The game ambience is doing that thing again. Oh, you mean the audio? Pig. Like, is the audio fucking up? I scared the pig. I scared the pig. Pig is yum. Scaleless fish are either toxic to most people, extremely high in mercury compared to most fish, or bottom eaters as well. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I'll eat the toxic fish. You like scallops? You bought and sauteed scallops before? That's the extent of seafood you cook at home? I don't mind scallops. I don't mind scallops. I don't mind mussels or scallops. I'm not a big fan of oysters and clams. I can mess with some scallops. I've had some real good oysters. They're not bad. Seared? Ooh. Yeah, seared is nice. Seared food in general is pretty solid. I like a good searing. I can fucks with that. A nice seared rigatoni. A seared rigatoni. A bony rigatoni. Sear me. Oh god. That can't be good. Hentai! It's hentai! See, this is the bad hentai. It's a god! Well, we can hurt it. Okay, it's got like 9 trillion babies by it. So that is problematic. There's another one! Of course there's another one. Why wouldn't Beaky come at me? I can see its insides! It cheated. The hentai cheated. Ricky Tony. Exactly, Ricky Tony. Rigatoni. That would be an in-game name I should use. Rigatoni. It's a good one. It's a good one. I came up with it. You can have it, though. I'm nice. You can use it. You have permission. I just healed on it. I just healed on it. Stop. No. 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 Oh, tentacles. Exactly. Tentacles. Many tentacles. As we all know, according to Science Town, tentacles are hentai. No! Where do they come from? Did it heal? No. Okay. I kill! I kill! Land octopus ovary. What the fuck? Why would I want that? Give it back. Put it back. I don't want that. Why would I want your ovaries? What the hell? I don't want ovaries. Like, in a collection in my bag. Like, maybe ovaries IRL might be kind of cool, but not in-game. I want somebody else's ovaries. Who doesn't want a land octopus ovary? Me! I don't want it. For the bouillabaisse. Ah, the b-boy bouillabaisse. The b-boy bouillabaisse. I wouldn't mind. Got a little b-boy action going on. Alright, Slammy. Slammy jammy. Namby pamby. Oh no. What is this place? Live 2D artist animating a VTuber named Tony Rigatoni. Is it me? Is it me? Hashtag me? If it's me, you have to let me know. This is not what I signed up for! Oh, where did my health go? I thought I had more health than that. You want to be a VTuber? I mean, not really. I think it would be a shame to hide these good looks behind a cartoon. Then you couldn't see my cartoonish facial expressions. The plant doesn't become vulnerable. Like, we can't hit it in its weak point. I want to hit you in your pistol. I want to hit you in your pistol or your stamen. The pistol and the stamen. I think those are flower reproductive parts. But I'm not entirely sure. A V2 body below your head? It sounds kind of cool. Insta-dead. Insta-dead. You could have a VTube horse, so you could be cheating the whole time. I could just ride around on it. We could make the horse do inappropriate things. Pistole? Juno? 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 Oh, Juno? The old stamen. I just like saying the word stamen, because it allows me to get all deep. Stamen. It's like letting the beat drop. Let the beat drop. Dancing, 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 dancing. Damn, gun violence really is out of control. The pistol took you right out. It did. It did. It did. You've been thinking of making a VTuber model, but yours has no titties, flat as a pancake, except They're donut-themed, not pancake. I don't understand what's happening, but you said a bunch of food words, and I like all of it. I like... Ow, not getting hit by a crab! I like donuts. I like pancakes. These are all appropriate words that I enjoy. So I am in full support. You drew the character design, you just need to draw the model with parts separated to animate. That sounds awesome. Why do you want to be a donut? Why does Ricky want... Oh, you're just a big fan of donuts. You know what? I'm a big fan of donuts, too. I love donuts. They are delicious in my mouth. My favorite donut, and while it's not a flavor, is the sprinkle donut. I understand that sprinkles are not a flavor, but I like sprinkles because they're colorful. Well, some of them. Some of them are colorful. I just like sprinkles. They're just like sugar. But I like sprinkle. I like sprinkle. Any donut with sprinkles greater than a donut without sprinkles. It's true. It enhances the eating experience. Eating experience goes from, yeah, I mean, it's good, it's sugar, to, oh my god, now it's sugar with fashion. Right? Donuts. Cake fashion. Something like that. Sprinkles. And they come in all kinds, too. Like, you've got a variety of different sprinkles. Which is great. Sprinkles are in variety. You appreciate the texture difference. Ooh, the mouthfeel. Yes, 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 yes. I know all about this mouth feel of the sprinkle. We enjoy the sprinkle mouthfeel. There's that little crunch. Yeah, there's a good crunch. There's a good crunch. I got poisoned! I was greedy! I don't think I have anything that takes away the poison. I guess we just eat it. I did! I broke it! Okay. It did it again! Why is the flower sentient? Sprinkles unfathomably based, for real. Especially rainbow sprinkles. Everything tastes better in rainbow, and I will agree with that. I love the flavor of rainbow. Skittles, pixie sticks, my cerebellum. Kind of thinking about a donut tattoo, as long as it's not like a bad donut tattoo. What's a bad donut tattoo? I'm not sure, but as long as it's not a bad one. Iconic. Chocolate sprinkles are acceptable? Yeah, because they're chocolate. Yes, because they're chocolate. Very true. They are acceptable. Beyond acceptable. Rainbow should really be the industry standard. I agree with this. You can even have a chocolate donut with rainbow sprinkles and it's perfectly fine. That's acceptable. The Simpsons donut? Simpsons. Meet the Simpsons. They're a modern family from the town of Springfield. I'm about to hit a chestnut tree. Ah! I have never watched The Simpsons before. His headbutt go crazy? It does a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage. And that's not something I appreciate about it. But I do like its stamen. It's a very nice stamen. I'm all about the ah! Real. Real. Fake. Rainbow sprinkles on a chocolate donut. It is based. Rainbow sprinkles on everything is just based. Oh. I wasn't in position to do my wiggity wax. Yes! Hit him in the stamen! We're doing like no damage. And it did... Oh, I'm alive. I was inside of it. We became one with the flower. You can't get greedy on Big Fred the Flower. I'm gonna get out of there. Fred the Flower. Banana, part of a balanced banana and a donut? I think... I'm not a big fan of bananas on their own, but bananas in stuff isn't too bad. And I've had some banana donuts. And banana, like a cake donut with like a banana drizzle. It's really good. It's surprisingly good. It's nothing sadder than a chocolate frosted donut without sprinkles. No, it's definitely sadder. The sad thing would be the chocolate frosted donut not in my mouth. That's the sad part. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. Yes! That's one dead flower. Neil Armstrong would be proud. Liar ahead. You're a liar. Who's playing the violin? Like, damn, the potential was there, but they wasted it. Oh, well, yeah. Bananas and stuff isn't too bad. It's alright. Why is it always dung? Dung heaps. You can't make progress without heaps of dung. Listen carefully. I hear it. Try horse and then jumping. Oh shit. I can't get up there. Well, everything's on fire. No way, it's gotta be like a way down. You can't jump up there. That's not a thing. How would you get up there? This game's a cheater and a liar. It's only a little bit on fire. It's only a little airborne. It's still good. I mean, it did say try horse. I have horse. What? It can wall jump? It's got a double jump? And it doesn't burn? Alright, maybe we can make it up there. It's so awkward. I don't like the way horse control. Maybe. This bullshit. This bullshit, okay? It's an easy game for dumb babies. The master of platforming platforms once again. You didn't play platformers like Beyond Sonic? So this damn game? I know, pro gamer move. Logger. Can I break your instrument? I hate it.
Oh, a customer.
For the record, you were right that it's supposed to be a way down, but you did the same jump. Cool beans. It looks like a way down. We could buy soap. What is soap? Removes filth and accumulations on the body, so maybe it can get rid of, like, poison and stuff? Nascent butterfly. Material used for crafting items. Oh, the stone sword's pretty cheap. Larval tier. Material needed by Renala to grant rebirth? What? Gross. Get your rebirth away from me. I don't even want one birth. I don't want rebirth. Ew. Your birthing tubes. I'm gonna buy that though.
Till next time.
Yeah, go away. No one likes you, sir. Stop playing instrument. I'm rich.
Hello again, good customer.
Okay, give me this thing. I have one already? Aw, that was a waste of money. Now I'm sad. I wasted money. I got pocket runes. Hell yeah, I do. Doesn't look like we can go any further, though. I mean, I don't think you can use horse to jump all the way up there. Terry. Come, come, Terry. I had no idea you could... Yeah, that seems too far. Yes, Terry. You didn't name your steed? What kind of animal owner are you? You just called him not Terry? Bust a wolf. Bust a wolf? Motherfucker named BitTorrent. Oh, he's an onion. I'll ride this dumb crab. I want to ride a crab. I'm horny for crabby. Pickle feet, pickle feet, pickle feet. Terry's a better name. I agree. Terry's a very solid name, a positive name. People love Terry. You're like, have you met my friend Torrent? People would be like, mm-mm. But if you're like, have you met my friend Terry? People are like, Terry's nice. Torrent, on the other hand, Torrent smells like urine. But Terry smells like beaches. This is my house. Get away from my house. The rent's very high on this beachfront property. Get away from my house. Squatters' rights. Squatters' rights. My house now. I live here. Oh! Ah! Good miss. Bye-bye. I got my healing potion back. Yay for one healing potion. I mean, it's better than 0. Go from 1 to 0. I mean, 0 to 1. Hello. I don't want to read your dumb message. I want the goodness. Oh, we did it for meat. We always do it for meat. Okay. Thank you. I did it all for the meat. My favorite meat is meat. Alright, and this is where our homie is, right? This is the path we're supposed to take to get over to him. Yeah. That makes more sense. That's easier than doing what I did, but what I did was quicker. Okay. There's not much in... Oh... I wonder how we're gonna get back. Ah, merchant, no. Ah, your mouth. You keep your ahs away from my ahs. You later. I don't know where we should go. How do we get down? Maybe I can make that. Yep, I can do it. I can do... What's the fall damage like? Holy crap. Okay. No one invited you. Oh god. Oh god. Why? 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 It's a dead end. A dead end. I only had $1,000. It's not like I had a lot of money. I'm a little upset by that. I'm a little upset, a little disturbed by this stupid crab and his dumb crabbing. We haven't died in a while. I guess I should have died earlier because, you know, dying is what I do in video games. Light flame, yeah, sure. Okay. Is it like Dark Souls 3 where we gotta light like 6 of these things and then something happens up there? I got it. I got it. So we're looking for more of these obelisks. I was trying to think of a good word to describe it. Go with obelisks. There are none. There are none. There are none! Map. Siofra River. I found a map! Oh, I like map. Get off my screen. I hate map. Yeah, this place is freaking cool. Very cool. Well, something's gonna happen. Please don't gore me. I underestimated the reach. I definitely underestimated the reach. I thought it was okay where I was. I didn't think he would be able to slap my tuchus over there, but he did. He cheated. He probably had a horse or something. I'm gonna go extract vengeance on him. I got it this time. Nothing bad will ever happen to me again. Ever. Ever. I kill this guy secretly. And then nobody else notices till the end of time. Okay. These guys are tough. These guys are tough. They cheated last time. They cheated last time. Big last time cheaters, but we saw through their deception, and we re-cheated them. You cheat me, I cheat you. I got so much of this dew-kissed herbs. You think like this would be money? Are you gonna spend the herb? Ooh. I've got your herb right here. Ah, treasure. Yes, please. Arteria leaf. Cool. A new map's been found. Inverted hawk heater shield. An inverted hawk, eh? Alright, what is that like? No passive effects, so garbage. I don't want your garbage. If we could get something that had, like, stamina regen, like the grass crest shield, it'd be good. That's where I came from, right? Yeah, that's where we came from. Okay. And there's no, like, climbing here. Alright. So it looks like it was just for a couple of baubles. We gotta find these other obelisks. I just ignored it. I was like, psh, obelisks. Obelisks are dumb. You're not gonna tempt me with your phallicness. Yeah, got him. Old Fang. That's what they call me. I'm a little long in the tooth, if you catch my drift. Ooh, that was a good one. Applaud that one, guys. Applaud that one. That was very good. That was very good. Oh, long in the tooth, you know, old Fang. That was good. That was good. Yes, very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I thought of it myself. I thought of it myself. No applause necessary. You have no idea what that means. Being long in the tooth means you're just getting a little long in the tooth there. I've heard it in reference to just like being old, tired. Yeah. Oh, there's one up there. Okay, I guess we're going up there. Ow! Not again. The cheating! The cheating! Will I be dipped? Well, I mean, if you could do the Tootsie Roll. Cotton candy, sweet and cold, let me see your Tootsie Roll. To the left, now dip, baby, dip. Now dip, baby, dip. That kind of dip? Or are you talking about like tobacco dip? Uh-oh. Ah! Woo. There we go. These guys are a joke. A joke. They're pretty tough. No! As soon as I went for the hit, I realized it was the wrong time to do it. As soon as I did. Yeah, fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks. Damn it. Now we gotta walk all the way back over there. God damn it, Imowen. We'll see. Uh-oh. I have introduced Crab Daddy into the argument of fighting. That. Oh, good. Please. Ah! I would like to pet his mandibles. It looks like very furry, you know, on the mandibles. Oh, poor Terry. Terry's dead. I would like to fondle the furry mandibles. Alright, I'm gonna take this dumb crab out like the champion that I am. I hate crabs. I needed to check something out real quick. Fondlables. Fondlables. You can fondle the mandible. That's what I wanted to do. I needed to check something out real quick, so I was distracted there. Yeah. I was a little distracted there. I was a little distracted. Everything's fine, man. Everything's fine, man. I'm not distracted anymore. I'm not distracted, but I was distracted earlier. I'm good now. I'm good. No, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome. I love sneaking up behind people and whacking them. Very good. Very good. It's easy game. Easy game. Everyone knows that I'm living easy in the easy game. Oh. The Gambles. Joy watching you whack them as well with that club. I really like club thwacking. I enjoy club. Maybe I shouldn't enjoy club so much, but I enjoy club. There's probably better weapons Maybe we should, you know, attempt to use better weapons, but I'm enjoying the club. Midnight Club? Oh, we racing. Oh, we racing like Mason. Midnight Club DDF. Wait. What does DDF mean? You really want to play, but I don't have a club? I mean, you get yourself a club. Do you fucks with racing games? Somewhat. Like Mario Kart, that counts, right? You fucks with the Mario Kart. We do the Mario Kart fucking. But outside of that, not really too much. I used to like them when I was younger, and I guess I kind of like grew out of it. I think Mario Kart really just in general, the series kind of like took over, and nothing ever was like the same afterwards. I didn't mind when Need for Speed stopped trying to be like the arcadey sim thing that it was and started to do some of like the street racing stuff. I didn't mind that. Like I think it was Need for Speed Drift. I didn't mind that. I liked the Burnout series. That was a lot of fun. And then there was this other game series that came out in like the 2010s where like I forget what it was called. But like the environments like every lap like the environment would like change because there were environmental things that would happen, and you did kind of like Mario Kart also get like power-ups and stuff. That one was pretty cool. It was on like the 360 and PS3. I forget what that was called. It had like one of those like edgy meme names. Yeah, I think it was like Split Second. I think that's what it was called. That was pretty fun too. But those were some of the last ones that I played. I haven't really played much. I never got into, like, the Gran Turismo stuff, the Forza shit. I played a little bit of Gran Turismo, but that stuff was so inanely boring, like NASCAR shit. Like, driving long distance... I don't like driving in real life. I want to have fun. I want it to be arcadey. Cruising USA, I'm down. The arcadey stuff I'm better with. The shit that, like, I don't care. Oh, you drive an Aston Martin. It's not in real life. Well, it's like driving an Aston Martin. Yeah, I never got into, like, the real racing sim style shit. But the arcadey stuff I've played, but it's been a really long time. Mod Nation Racers? I've never even heard of that. Never even heard of it. What'd it be? What'd it do? There's 4 others? I wonder if there's stuff that's downstairs as well. It got me again. Got me again. A few years ago, Teak and I, on like New Year's Eve, streamed one of the Sonic games. I think it was Racing Transformed. I think it was that one. I don't think it was like the original Sonic one. And it definitely wasn't the newest one. I think the newest one had just come out and neither of us owned it. Yeah, I don't think I ever played the newest Sonic one. I heard good things about it. I heard it was a lot of fun. I never checked it out. I never had the opportunity to check it out. Yeah, I don't think I should go near those. As soon as I start going, I was like, nope, nope, that was a bad idea. You heard the new one sucked? Oh, I heard people enjoyed it. I guess it depends on who you heard from. I haven't played it though. Yeah, I haven't either. I like the other two. I like Sonic Team Racing and Sonic Team Racing Transformed, though I like Transformed better. Sonic Team Racing seemed like we're figuring out what the hell we're doing, and Transformed really, really hit the nail on the head. It was a lot of fun. But I had heard good things about the new one. It's just, it's not Mario Kart, so people are never gonna play the hell out of it, you know? That's the problem. Well, I never have played any of the Crash games. No, that's a lie. I played a little bit of one of the Crash racing ones on the Xbox. You turd. But I didn't like Crash Bandicoot, so I avoided that. It was super cheap and you wanted a racing game to co-op couch with. Oh, yeah, that's a great way to do it. As far as I know, those Sonic games were a lot of fun. And, you know, you got, like, friends, siblings, partners, you know, family members. It's a pretty solid one. It's no Garfield Kart. I can't tell if Garfield Kart is just a meme or if it's, like, actually good. No one would give me a straight answer. Every time I ask chat, they're like, yeah, it's good, wink. Like, what the fuck does that mean, wink? Get out of here, is it good or not? Yeah, it's great, wink. Please stop. I've never gotten a good one. Oh, okay. Man, that guy went nuts on me. You ever Diddy Kong Racing? No, I've never played Diddy Kong Racing. I don't really have a strong desire to play it either. It doesn't look fun. But, I mean, what do I know? It could be an amazing experience. I thought you and Teak tried to get me to play Diddy Kong Racing. I thought both of you tried to do that. Maybe it was Musereel that tried to get me to play Diddy Kong Racing. It sounds like something Musereel would try to do. Fucking crap. They didn't have Hot Wheels. You were watching a dude play some Hot Wheels racing game and it looked kind of sweet. Hot Wheels looks hard. I've watched some people play Hot Wheels and it looks difficult as hell. This stupid crab wrecked the hell out of me. Musereel Racing. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, Hot Wheels looks gnarly. Looks like it could be fun too, but it also appears to be... It's not like Mario Kart where you can get items and shit. It appears to have... Like, you need to learn. Like, it's more about skill than anything else. The Wipeout games are hard as fuck. I don't think I've ever played a Wipeout game. They look cool. I don't think I've ever played one. Travel to another location? Why would I do that? I don't know what this is. What if I die? Alright, let's do it. Yeah, what does it do? Where is it gonna bring me? F-Zero? The only F-Zero I've ever played was the Super Nintendo one, and I wasn't a big fan of it. It looked cool. And I was not a big fan. What was that? Where the hell are we? I was looking for all these pillars. There's one up there. Maybe you had to take this to get over here. Did you enjoy F-Zero? People love the F-Zero music. People always talk about how good the F-Zero music is. The Super Nintendo one's the only one I ever had any time in. Oh, God. This isn't gonna go well. Okay, Rat Mommy wants to make me Rat Mommy. Why did my target come off? I got too greedy. All I did was greed there. That's all I did was greed. We got the, I should have rolled out. I should have rolled out. Okay, well there was another pillar over there, so that was actually a good thing to go to. Yeah, I got way greedy. I thought I could take it out, and that was silly. I was a silly Billy. A Billy named Silly. Yes, please. Fighting those guys is gonna be tough though. The little rat dudes are tanky too. Like, I thought maybe, like, a couple of shots and we'd be good. I did 100 and, like, an eighth of its health came off. That's not good. I could just run over and light the altar. A pimp named Slick. There's a book. There's a book. There's a book. Why are you talking about books? You know I hate literature. You know how I feel about literature. Why? Why are you over there? Did I ever watch the Boondocks cartoon? Yeah, I did. The guy that did the Boondocks was from the University, went to the University of Maryland. Aaron, McGuire? Is that his name? Aaron McGuire? Oh, man. I really thought that I got the attack off. A pimp named Slick Back. There's a book called A Pimp Named Slick. It's a biography about a pimp, and it talks all about like the game. It's a really interesting book. I don't recall the reference though. It's been a long time since I've seen the Boondocks. Did I get his name like completely wrong? I probably did. The Boondocks. Because it used to be a comic strip. Pimpin' ain't easy. Oh, pimpin' ain't... Aaron Magruder. Aaron Magruder. I was close. I said McGuire. It's Magruder. My bad. My bad. That was so close, but yet so far away. Oh, what's this? Oh. I'm shambling. Alright, we got it this time. These stupid rats won't know what kissed them. Good thing we didn't, like, get the Minotaurs involved as well. That's good. McGreedy. Oh, not McCready. Oh, fuck that stupid rat up. Stone piece CTE. 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 Ah! I would very much like it if you changed targets, game. What I thought was gonna happen was I thought I was gonna catch it. Like, while it was attacking and then, like, smack it in the face. But that is not what happened in reality. That was stupid. Don't do that. That was almost a good decision, but then it turned into a typical decision, which is considered bad, I believe. Bad. Mainly because I died. I don't know what we should focus on. Thin the herd? Then deal with the big guy? Or deal with the big guy, then thin the herd? There's so many of them that there's not really good opportunity to take small, like, pokes and pecks. If I could lure just, like, one out, but it looks like you're gonna get the entire group. Fucking hell, God, the little ones, man! Yeah, maybe I should just focus on the little ones. The big one makes big lunging attacks. And, the little ones, I think maybe we can try to, like, wear down. It's too many. It's too many. I can handle, like, one. I can handle one rat at a time. One. Uno ratto. It would also be nice, now hear me out, it would also be nice to have more flasks that do more healing. Yes, that would be nice. Eventually we gotta run across something that does that. Yeah, well, it's not dead. It lived. Get out of there! What the hell? Alright, we slowly wore it down by thumping it in the head. Yikes, man. Nothing. Not even a plague token. Yeah, the key was definitely taking down the little ones and then the big guy. Alright, these guys are masturbating up here real hard. Good for you. I did not break his posture. I did not break his posture. He broke my face, though. He broke my face. I did not expect that. I really thought the big club was gonna fuck him up good. Damn. We gotta fight the rats again, don't we? I was not expecting that either. I was really expecting to take him down. Yeah, I thought the big club attack was gonna rough him up nicely. Do a good old Mark Ruffalo. Ruffa. He did. He did. He plot armored me. Stop rolling into him! I'm holding down! Jesus Christ! Can't be greedy. Where's the other one? Come. Don't care. Why? I need you to target. If there's enemies around, you just need to target. What's up, Turtle Sip? Welcome on in. Yeah, maybe that was greedy. And we're in perfect condition. There's no way I will lose. Again, it's impossible. Gamer mode has been activated. You ain't get me with that shit. You ain't. Oh, he still hit me. Alright, whatever, man. Dead. We hit him with the primordial ooze. What the hell is that? What is any of this? Where the fuck are we and what's happening? That looks like a castle. Are we in Anor Londo? Not again. Where are the archers? I wasn't scared. That sheep. That sheep was doing a befouling golden seed. Yo, well that's more healing, right? That's another flask. That's pretty cool. So is that where we find them? Are these... Is that what we've learned? This tree? If we look for this tree, this is where the golden seeds are? That's funny. Alright, so if we look for these trees... Criminy! That's what's gonna be our golden seed. Okay, that's cool. So we definitely need to keep an eye out. Never read any of the messages. It was miserable. I don't really read too many of them. They're kind of fun to look at from time to time. Just to see how stupid people are. What kind of garbage they put together. You know, because everyone's an idiot that leaves a message. I will also have to leave a stupid message at some point. I'm with you. For the most part, I ignore them. I don't really care too much. They're not going to add to my lore. Okay, we can get back up. Go down over here. Kind of thought we were going to go into the castle, but I guess not. Oh. You're like, why are you looking around, Serial? I just don't want to get jumped. Rune Arc. I really should buy a torch. Alright, well that was worth it. I was about to say, like, there's nothing over here. This is a waste of time. No, there was something here. Very cool. You just got gifted a sub to some guy you haven't even watched yet? I've got a couple of those, and I don't know why I received them. I was like, I've never even been in this person's channel. Why? Maybe... I don't know. Sometimes people like to do, like, weird things and, like, find, like, names and then give subs to, like, random names, so... Maybe? I don't know. And sometimes Twitch... I don't know exactly how the parameters work. But basically, when you gift a sub, and you don't choose, like, a specific person, it pulls from, initially, from, like, somebody that's watching the stream, and that doesn't have a gift sub, right? And then it, like, disperses from there. It kind of, like, has, like, this trickle-down thing, but it's completely random. I think sometimes it just, like, randomly pulls people from Twitch. That's my only guess. 'Cause I've definitely gotten gift subs to streams I've never been in. Like, maybe someone raided someone once while I was passed out, maybe ended up in someone's stream and never realized it. That's always possible, but yeah, I've had a few where I've just been like, I don't know where this came from. I don't know this person. Yeah. Free sub. But it also means someone got paid, so good for them. Good for them. There's an obelisk over here, so we should try to light this one up too. How do I get back down? Over here. What? Something died somewhere. Something be died. Oh, why do they have rat friends? Instantaneous. No. Dude, sometimes they just get to, like, power through your attacks. Normally, you, like, break their posture with the heavy hit. I got died. Certain attacks, they get, like, some sort of... It's not iframes, but they definitely get, like, some power armor. They definitely get some plot armor. They get super poise. There, we gotta get that obelisk, though. Gotta light it up real good, like. And it looked like there was some shit further off in the distance, too. And I think from where we spawn in, there's stuff back this way, too. I don't know where we are. I'm here. Oh. Damn it. It fell on me, didn't it? It fell on me. The rat fell on me. That little poop. That little poop. For one, I was like, oh, I've got the high ground. Anakin, I've got the high ground. The high ground was good for the rats, not me. It benefited the rats. Only in video games does the high ground ever turn around on you. I have the high ground. King of the hill, right? King of the hill. We were no longer king of the hill, and we lost all our access to propane. And propane accessories. I'll tell you what. Oh, damn it, Bobby. Oh. Cool. Cool. Whoops. No, okay, whatever, man. It's like $10. I don't really care, I guess. I guess we waited too long to break his posture after the charged hit. I don't notice sometimes that they hit me. Like, I think, oh, I got the hit off. And I don't realize that they, like, hit me at the same time I hit them. Not specifically that one right there where the guy was charging and hit me, but there was, like, an attack prior. I didn't realize I got hit, so I thought I had, like, more health. And so I took a risk without realizing I didn't. I don't always, like, look up at my health gauge. Like, I just make assumptions based on like, what I think is happening. I guess I misread stuff. Bro, that, like, a delay in attack, that was nuts. I like his sandals. Fuck. Backed right into a corner. Wasn't really much of anything that I could do. I was just dead. I didn't heal when I thought I did. I hit the X button and I guess I didn't heal. I must have been in some sort of animation when it happened. And so then it was like, okay, well then I just gotta roll to get out of dodge. And then I died. I was doing okay with the rats. It was just him. I really haven't struggled fighting these ghost bowmen. Now all of a sudden I can't do anything to them. When they charge, you can't break them. Fair. And this guy's just destroying me. It's harder than a boss. So difficult. So mean. So full of poops. I'm gonna get these dumb rats. Sure. Yay! I gamed. I only used 90% of my heals. I don't think we've ever gotten an item from one of those guys. Okay, so that's like the third one of those I've done. Bunch more of the guys over there. Ah, mama rat! Okay, it wasn't mama rat, it was just baby rat. I'm stuck on something. I'm stuck on something. Come on. Damn. Damn. That charge attack just came out. There was no, like... His head was just down before I could react. It sucks. It felt like progress, then it wasn't. I don't know if I can run by those guys by the first pylon. We'll try. See if we can eke by them. We should be able to. I don't see why not. They'll be distracted by their distractables. Yeah, we're fine. Oh God, where did they come from? Where are they coming from? Oh my God. Their little shoulder charge is so fucking cute. I know there's another one. It was like, here's one, here's two, here's three, here's four, here's five. Damn, you ready? You rat bastard. Oh. 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 Snipers. Well, there's gotta be something over there if they got snipers, right? Where are we compared to where we go when we hit up over there? It warps me all the way up here. I wonder if you can walk over there. Alright, we avoid all human contact for the rest of the game. All human contact for the rest of the game. We'll never come in contact with another living thing. Remember when I was like, oh, Anorlando. Yeah, that's fucking Anorlando. That's fucking Anorlando getting a giant bolt stuck in you. We gotta be able to get over there. Their arrows do an obscene amount of damage to my squishy ass. Obscene amount of damage. Too much damage. They hit so damn hard. I don't know what to do about it. If I can lure both of them into just regular combat, we might be okay. I don't know how we would sneak over there either. They're kind of like looking out for me. What's up, Willie? How you doing, boss? They have fucking rats! Stop charging your attacks! Are the rats gone? Pretty good? How's it going? It's going pretty good, I think. Oh, okay, that was the wrong thing to do. Went for 16 hours? Lies. Who told you? It was only 16 hours. Fuck me, man. Yeah, the addiction is real, man. The addiction is real. It's a ton of fun. It's a ton of fun. I'm shocked we didn't stagger that guy. I'm shocked, I tell you. Shocked. I thought we had him. I thought we had him. Can't believe I missed you beat Margit after watching for so long. You went back and watched you win. The jump attack leaves him at 1 HP was hilarious. Did it? Did it just leave him at 1 HP? That's alright. Winning is winning. I felt so good. That as soon as we got into like that second phase, I was like, I'm doing okay. And then once we got around to like a third damage, I was like, oh dude, I got this shit. Like, I'm reading this. I'm reading this. They got nothing on me. I got this shit. I tore them up real good. It felt good for everything to finally just, you know, click. Every single thing just started to click for me in that fight. It felt beautiful. Like when things just work, you're like, oh yeah. It took a long time for me to finally get things to click, but whew. You hit a jump attack and left him at 1, you giggled. As you went in for the last hit, it was great. Oh, okay. I'm getting the fuck out of there. Gonna heal. You fucker. They go from being like staggerable to instantly I'm gonna fuck you up. Dodge, man! Ah. Fuck. Yeah, I started to feel real good about Margit, like when we got him down to about 2/3. Like I could just feel it. I could just feel it. I got like 3 or 4 good runs in where I got him to about 1/3 and like kept making some small mistakes here and there. But that's when I knew I had it. Because once I was like getting consistently into like the second phase, and then I was consistently getting him down to about 1/3 health, I was like, yeah, a handful more tries and we got it. And that felt good. Like wearing Margit down felt really satisfying. That was a lot of fun. And now I keep dying here. Not Margit. It felt really good to get through that, though. Really, really good. That was a very pleasurable and fun fight to learn. Like, he gets you so much with those off-speed attacks. Like, the off-speed is so much just to kind of, like, put you off. Great. Yeah, and it works. It works. It gets you to roll early and just have an arrow sticking out of my thigh. It 100% works. I got baited a bunch into making like silly mistakes in that fight. I don't think I need to kill these guys, but I don't want them. Well, that fucked up. God. That's so frustrating that they like there's no tell for when they're going to like if he stopped like getting hit by poise, I would stop attacking. But then all of a sudden they just do this head twirl and it's great. Bye-bye. There's just no tell. It's instantaneous. I just need to be less greedy. I'm taking too many hits. 1 or 2 and I should get out of dodge. I don't think I need to kill them. I want to see what's up on the platforms behind them. I just don't want to, you know, get sniped while I'm running around over there. Those arrows really hurt. Our tender, supple body. And then, the tree sanctuary, what was it? The tree sentinel? That guy kicked my ass pretty good, too. He wasn't as bad, though. Coming back on the tree sentinel was pretty solid. We haven't beat much today in terms of, like, bosses. I beat some, like, pumpkin head dude. I found patches. That was kind of cool. We found patches. That's kind of all I've seen so far. As far as, like, bosses. There was some... Dude, I'm hitting the B button to roll. You gotta let me roll. You watched a bit of that? Did I ever beat him? Which one? The tree sentinel guy? Yeah, we beat the tree sentinel guy. And then I found some, like, goofy little dude. Patches was in a... Who was Patches? He sent me here. Patches sent me here. Sort of. Not really. I opened up his treasure chest. Okay, where was Patches? Patches was... Can I change the map? No. I don't think we can. Show above ground? Ah, here we go. Patches was like somewhere over here. No. Here? Yeah, this is where Patches is. Yeah. That's where he is. He's over there. In this, like, river cave. Yeah. I, like, jump down into, like, the river basin. And then he, like, pops out and you fight him. And then you kick his ass and then he starts cowering. And he sells you items afterwards. But he had, like, this treasure chest by him. And he was like, oh, it's got earthly delights in it. And it's very valuable. You could get a lot of coins for it. And I was like, it's a closed treasure chest. Of course I want to know what's inside of it. And when you open the treasure chest, it sends you to, you know, like, fucking hell. It sent me clear to the other side of the map into a new area, and then we wandered into whatever this is. I was surrounded by Ursine. That's bear. We were surrounded by the bear folk. It was frightening. I thought we were dead, but none of the bears noticed me. Then we found this underground area. That apparently it's underground, but there's stars. So that makes sense. We're in that underground star life. We got it this time. There's no way that I lose. Okay, maybe there's a little way that I lose, but there's no way that I lose. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, that's one of the joys about this, Can I get out of there without those guys fighting me? Nope. He's coming. Why did you not heal? I dodged him. I started hitting the X button. I didn't heal. Why does that... Fuck. Why have buttons on a controller if they're not gonna do stuff? I think I'm still... There's some, like, weird delays in, like, your animations and stuff, and I guess I'm still kind of getting used to that. I think that's what it really comes down to. I dodged. I hit heal a bunch. It didn't happen. What am I gonna do? And then at one point it's too late. Like, if you're not healing immediately, it's too late. God damn, that's frustrating. I didn't find these guys too difficult to deal with, and now all of a sudden I'm having a pretty rough time dealing with them. Like, I've destroyed so many of these dudes. Did not expect that to come when it did. Whoops. I thought I still had time to get out of the way of that. How dare you, sir? Alright, screw this. Oh, I was like, what are we targeting? Let's go up this way. Ooh. Screw him. I've wanted to see what's over here, so... Clarifying horn charm. Sure. Let's get horn... Oh, is this just a... Yeah, sure, why not? Not enough stone sword key? What does that mean, not enough? Don't I have one? Oh, right. I can do that thing. I got one. I guess it takes more than one. Well, that sucks. I don't have money because I keep dying. Oh, sad as me. Sad as me. I want to go in there. That seems so cool. I could warp somewhere and we could, you know, buy more stone sword keys. I wonder if the stone sword keys are anything like the branches of yore, the pale branch of yore, where there was like an extremely limited amount of them. You didn't want to go like wasting them. Friend! Friend! Aw, friend ran away. I'll make another friend. I won't make any friends. Damn. They're anti-friendly. We'll see how they feel in the morning. Oh, hi! See, that's how it's supposed to go. That's how a fight with them is supposed to go. Not me cowering, me winning. Okay, good hit, good hit. Was I not locked onto that guy? Was I not locked onto him? God damn it. I thought I had the lock on. That's unfortunate. That made me sad. That made me very sad. Trey sad. Very, very sad. Easy game for babies. Good miss. Oh, oh, oh. You ever get tired, man? The answer is no. Stop. It's the last one every time. They have become my hardest enemy ever in a video game. I would very much like to not be fighting these guys anymore. I was fine with them, and then somehow my brain just sharded. He's got a bird friend. Oh, it's not a bird. It's a pigeon. That's not a pigeon. It's a cow. Wolf. It's a lamb, a goat, a sheep. There we go. One of those. Alright, I got this. I'm gonna sneak up on this turd. I'm gonna show him what for. The sneaking. We'll get him good. Sir, turn around! Alright. Okay. There. How do you miss so bad? Why is their tracking so godly? Fuck, fuck, fuck. Come on, man. Every time! They just know. They know exactly what to do. God. It's instantaneous. It's instantaneous. The game's just like, okay, horns, no stagger. Every time. Oh, they're so tough. I'll show them good. Okay, do that more. We'll get these guys right in the getting pockets. Get you in the getting pocket. Ah, look who got who there. I'm gonna fight you all down here. Come on. Come on. I don't want to go up there. That's where the rats are. Come on. Come over here. Look at me. I'm right here. Jumping. For joy. Come on. Come on. Uh-uh! They have the high ground, Anakin. They have the high ground. Maybe I should leave them alone. It's so frustrating that it's not the fact that, like, they're beating me. I mean, that's fine. It's the fact that, like, I was doing okay against them for such a long time, and then all of a sudden something just, like, changed. The game turned on better mode. And I turned on worse mode. I thought I had these guys figured out, and I guess I didn't. Makes me sad. Get our $20 back. Things for $20. Hey man, come on! Come over here! Come on! Sure! That was completely me being an idiot. I thought that I was far enough back that the charge attack wasn't gonna get me. That was me being 100% a moron. Alright, well, let's do the exact same thing again, but this time, just as bad. Oh, you had an item, sir. What'd you have? What was your dumb arrows? God. Yep, just you. Where am I going? Up here? I don't mind if the other guy's looking. It's the guy that's walking with him. If we could just do one of them, I'm happy. Oh, you're not going to turn around? Alright, fine. Roll! Ah, man. Yeah. Yeah, I died badly. Get my booty destroyed, man. I wasn't afraid of these guys. I wasn't afraid of it. And now all of a sudden I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to do. They went from jokes to me going like, shit. Yeah, I don't want to fight. I don't mind fighting the two of them. I don't want them turning into archers. These ones have mad cow disease. They seem harder. Their AI got smarter. It learned. Their chat GPT, they learned. They got smarter. They gained more sentience. They have practice against my ways. They've learned my cheese. And now they have found a way to anti-cheese me. Fuck! I just want to beat these guys. That's all I want to do. Just beat these guys. I got caught on the rock trying to roll backwards. I don't need to fight them. We can easily just go around them, but it's like this, it's at this point, they've like bruised my ego. The smart thing would be to just... Uh-oh, now we die, right? That's how it's supposed to go. These guys got the upgrade. They got the platinum card. They got the $10,000 spending limit on their credit card. I'm over here with a $20 spending limit. How dare they? They're like, we don't trust you with money. Aww. I'd be really angry if they didn't give me the, Just don't fight them like an idiot. Just don't fight them like an idiot. They're easy. Just don't fight them like an idiot. Easy peasy. They're the easiest enemies in the game. They are actually not that bad. I don't know what my... I just did bad. I just did bad. Bro did bad. Your bro, me, your bro did bad. Did bad. Yeah, there was a... Fucking rats. There was one, and then there were four. We're gonna be here another like 15 minutes fighting these guys? A jawbone axe. See, we were farming for the jawbone axe. That's what I was doing. I was getting ready for that jawbone axe. Hello? They're a joke. They're a joke. I don't know why I'm rolling so much. I just enjoy rolling. Alright, where's my souls? They're back over here. Is this where Rat Kingdom is? I don't want to hang out with you rat guys. You guys suck. In the land of rat, the one-eyed rat is the rat. The hell does that mean? I don't know. Ask the rat about being ratty. Ratty-tatty. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a. Ratagoo, ratadoo. Rata put it in you. No, that guy gives a fuck. That guy definitely gives a fuck. No. That was dumb. That was dumb. I was low on stamina and gambled there. I thought maybe we could get one more hit off, and that was silly. Oh no. Look how oh, okay. Well, I have a plan. It's the best plan I've ever planned. Check it out. It'll work. It's a good plan. This is a good plan. This is a good plan. It's a good plan. People like this plan. It's a plan because I fall? No fall damage? Get out of here. Shut your damn front door. Here we go. That was a good plan. It's called running in fear of your life plan. It works. It works. Hit that guy in the side of the head. We gave him a concussion. Beautiful. I think they have like slightly different attacks. It seems they seem different. I don't know if that's just me or not, but they kind of seem different. Like, those guys have the little, like, shoulder thing. They don't put their head down. Maybe it's just as often and do that, like, head whip attack that, like, completely makes me feel sad about being me. No, don't go away. Well, you can get shit from those things? Since when? Oh no. Oh no! I thought they just replenished your flasks. Oh no! Today I learned. I learned nothing! I don't like that. Oh, but I like that. Oh, I don't like that. What the fuck weapon does this guy have? Oh. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Dude, this guy's like communing with nature. These guys are like nature communers. I should probably feel bad about this. They're like one with the nature. Yeah, you know, they shouldn't get in my way. They shouldn't get in my way. Definitely not my fault. I'm doing all the right things. They're the ones that are wrong, not me. Boing, boing, boing. There gotta be some more obelisks around, right? Somewhere? Ah, oh, hello. Well, hello there. Schwang! Schwang! Don't like giant balls of electricity! Okay. Holy fuck. Holy buckets of fuck! That was one bucket full of fuck. A full one, too. Uh-oh! I saw that a ghostly visage in the corner, and I knew I was dead. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Look at him hiding up in the cut. What in the cut? Oh my goodness. That was bad. I didn't mean to attack that many times. I thought I only hit twice. Okay. I almost forgot. It's 10 o'clock. I need to go take out the recycling. I almost forgot. I will be right back. I can't believe I forgot that. I should probably stop for right now, but I'm gonna go. I gotta go take out the recycling before I do anything. I don't even know if if they've come or not. I need to at least check. I will be right back. Alright, I think that's gonna have to do it for me. I gotta go do some stuff. It's actually better that, you know, we end it here. It's actually better. I will be back tonight, and we will keep streaming. We'll keep playing Elden Ring. I'm excited to keep going, but yeah, I gotta go do stuff. I can't sit down for another like 16-hour stream. That's crazy. I am gonna throw you guys over to I'm gonna throw you guys over to Ocelot Games. She's been playing through what do you call it? Xenoblade Chronicles 3. She's been working on it for a while, but that's a lot of fun to watch. That is a lot of fun to watch. She is a really cool streamer. Ocelot Games. She's really cool. Go say hey, she's playing some wait, I spelled that right. Oh no, I didn't. Ocelotl Games. She's playing through some Xenoblade Chronicles 3. It's a lot of fun. I will be back tonight. We will keep playing more Elden Ring. I super duper look forward to it. I am excited to keep playing Elden Ring. It is a ton of fun. I'm addicted. Certainly addicted. I didn't mean to play for this long. I meant to stop around 8, and here we are at 10. I get distracted so easily. But I will be back tonight. Thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Oh, dude. Hell yeah, man. The game's addicting. I just want to play more. All I do is want to play. When I'm not playing, and it hasn't been for very long, I'm thinking about playing. But life and responsibility is important. So, yeah. I will be back tonight, though. We'll keep playing more Elden Ring. Go say Ocelotl. She's really cool. Have a great day, you guys. Enjoy your Wednesdays. Enjoy your Wednesdays. Wednesdays are beautiful and fantastic days. Bye-bye.